Charles IV, King of Bohemia and Holy Roman Emperor, had a long and successful reign. The empire he ruled from Prague expanded, and his subjects lived in peace and prosperity. When the emperor died, the whole empire mourned. More than 7,000 people accompanied him on his last procession. The heir to the throne of the flourishing empire was Charles's son, Wenceslas IV, whose father had prepared him for this moment all his life. But Wenceslas did not take after his father. He neglected affairs of state for more.
What's up, Vet? How you doing? I am alive. Sort of.
What are they thinking of?
Hang on. This music is about to clash so hard with the other music. Alright, let's get combobulated. I have my morning coffee. I have not drank it yet. We are all gonna just have coffee together. If y'all drink coffee, if you don't, oh well. Okay. Where am I? Oh shit. Oh shit, Vet. Dude, this has been a real bad run of luck lately. I really hope shit turns around. What's up, Lanterns? How you doing? Also, sorry I've been MIA, guys. Your homegirl had the period from hell, so I'm just sort of surviving. Get to just chatting. But I did fix my skin barrier. So if you- oh, and my camera. Apparently not. I fixed my skin barrier, but not the camera. Aren't you proud of me? Eating dinner, getting ready for bed. Time zones, Lanterns, time zones. Can you imagine? I hope you have a wonderful sleep, though. That sounds wonderful. I know. I was like, it was so soft and like so ethereal and trippy. But we do have something rather cozy, so I guess that goes with that vibe. Hang on, we're gonna stop the music because then we're gonna go into this and have this. Oh my Jesus. I'm like, we're going straight into the game because I have been MIA for far too long. Mostly from cramping. And also from hard stuff. Isn't that fun? I 10 out of 10 don't recommend. Being a woman, 10 out of 10, no recommendations. What was I doing? Oh, I was laying in wait for the guy. He's not just like here, right?
Alright.
What's our nourishment? Our nourishment is literally fine. Oh no. Oh no. When we go to the bads, we are like, okay, hang on, we're going to the bads. We are literally filthy. It's actually impressive how bad off we are. I'm sorry, Matthew and Fritz, hang on.
Hey! He's here again. Well, I never.
I feel so bad. I keep on doing this to them. That I hope it's able to get sorted. I'm so sorry, dude. I know a bad run of luck when I see one, and it's just feeling like it's a bad run of luck. You know what I mean? Like, last couple weeks have just been really weird vibes. If anybody else has just not been enjoying their January, you're not alone. I had fun. stuff to deal with this weekend that was fun. Buongiorno! What's up, Val? How you doing? Dude, we need to make weekly Phasmophobia stuff a thing. Can we, like, just make that a thing? Can that just become a thing? Also,
God
I'm finally
watch over
getting
you.
Henry a bath.
Good night. Especially in these dark times. Can I do something?
Well,
for
sure,
you?
we should. I'm like, we need to do the freaking challenges. Literally, look at him. He is
I'd
a
like
mess.
to make use of
This
the
man's is a
bathhouse's
mess.
services.
And what is it you'd like?
Get myself fixed up a bit. Have a bath.
I was gonna
and
make a
get my
joke, and then I
clothes
was like, I can't make
But of
that joke on
course.
Twitch.
Money first, though.
I'll get in trouble.
on. Fine. Here it is.
I'm sure you'll be extremely satisfied.
Good luck.
But no, I'm so glad that, like, as January's coming to an end, things have, like, started to even out a little bit. I just felt bad, guys. I'm so sorry. I was basically down with cramping and heart palpitations. I went to a doctor for it just to make sure that things were okay. They were like, I'm so sorry, it's histamine, and histamine is apparently released during that time of the month, and there's nothing we can do. And I was like, oh, not that there's nothing we can do, it's your time of the month argument from doctors, which is just so, like, if you're a woman, that's such a unique experience. Oh, anytime, Val, because I was like, listen, what it boils down to, Talos, is like, I can't sacrifice my health anymore. Now that I have it back, I'm like, I cannot sacrifice
Well, I
it.
never. Henry!
Hey!
It's the way they keep on being like, well, I never. Brother, how did I go get a bath and that's all it took for this guy to show up? This is actually hilarious. Wait, do we like have to fight? What are we doing? We like talk? Are we gonna actually talk? This is gonna be insane.
I'm happy to see you again, sir.
Likewise. No doubt you have many questions.
I certainly do.
Wait, he's such a G?
We will talk. Not here, however.
Is he impressed that I caught up with him?
Let's meet at the park.
Does he
after
like my
sunset.
detective
You'll
skills? I
find
might
me
just
waiting
swoon.
by the big willow tree.
I'll be there.
I will expect you.
I have 100,000 questions. Bro, he just accepted that. He did not even care. What is this? Since when do you just, like, not care? I know I'm, like, absolutely not supposed to be, like, low-key a little bit, like, romance dialogued by this, but that actually managed to romance dialogue me a little bit because I feel like he enjoys my skills of investigation. Henry, maybe we should switch orientation. Could we consider that perhaps both Teresa and Ulrich should be romanceable? Because I'm just saying, that was the most stoic acceptance I have ever seen of being caught. Like, I'm low-key pretty impressed. I'm not even, I can't even hide it. It's the way he just... that pivot. You know? This is how you know I'm used to dealing with very angry men. Who just get angry all of the time at everything. Also, this tree. Just very casually. I'm like, surely he would know nothing about this. So when are my- hang on, let me check my quest log. I need to know when I need to meet this man. Me in the Python Sasso, I found a progression. It seems that he wants to talk to me in public. After sunset, okay. So this is sunset, so we'll just go there. I'm like, don't let me miss my quest objective, that would suck. I have got to tell you guys though, what's coming is one of my favorite parts of any RPG ever. So like, I obviously don't want to completely spoil it, but I'll put it this way, this is almost addictive.
So here I am. What do you have to tell me?
I brought you here because I did not want to cause an alarm at the tavern. I'm very sorry, but you made a mistake coming here alone. And it will be your last.
Wait.
You wish to make your peace with God? Very well. But be quick.
This is getting more and more attractive. If I refer...
I'm here on the orders of Sir Radzig Kobyla. You might want to consider that before you do anything hasty.
Kobyla, you say? If that is true, it could mean trouble. However, I cannot take the risk of sparing you.
So you're going to kill me just like that?
It seems the best solution. There are no witnesses.
Do you really think I'm that stupid? If I'm not back by morning, my companions will tell the bailiff, and they'll report to Rattide.
Perhaps.
No!
And the sooner I end this, the better.
Wait, I don't want to kill you, though. Bro, I cannot even see. Man's gonna murder us, and I literally can't see. Why are we in water?
God.
Bro, we should not be. Bro, this is so stupid right now. Can we just, like, get out of this somehow? Is he stupid? Ulrich, I don't want to kill you, bro. Should I have confronted him then and there? I mean, obviously we're gonna wind up reloading, because there's no way... By the way, like, you would not want to be having one of these fights in the dark to start with. But, like... I'm like, should I have forced him to tell me? I would hope so. I mean, I think if I'm remembering correctly, that's the thing, but we're gonna see. Good morning, Andrew. How you doing? Also, everybody be nice. It's my Monday. This is my Monday.
Missed.
So for those of you that work office jobs, you know how it is. I've had 2 sips of coffee, so like if my brain seems like it's lagging a little bit, everybody be nice. We'll wake up. These morning sessions are basically going to be us all as a group waking up together and just derping around in Kingdom Come for a little bit. Black vanilla chai. Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh, so Talis, I'm going to give you a tea hack right now that's going to change your life. Never call it chai tea, because chai actually just means tea. So you're saying, I have a black vanilla tea, which is very cute. All tea people will tell you this, but we must share our secrets. It's a TT. I have no coffee or food. Andrew, why? You must take care of yourself, my artist friend. You must not become the artist trope. Now I'll say it more. Exactly, you have to. See, like, you're falling to the wiles of my obviously manipulative psychological tactics. I'm obviously the problem in manipulating you. That's clearly what's happening here. I was like, yes, now he shall respect my authority. Also, I really do love the free leveling up sometimes that combat in this game is. It just fills my heart with a deep sense of, we should have sharpened this blade. Why am I, like, always in combat with a dull blade? You all just watched, actual ADHD in the wild right now? Oh my god. Bro, stop with the murder campaign against me. Like, as you can see, I can fight. Why are we coming to blows like this? What's up, Archer? Oh god. Where is he? Oh god. Oh my god, we're in water. Good morning, Archer. As you can see, you've arrived just in time for the shit show. Coming to blows, you say? I don't know why it is that Automod picks, like, the weirdest things to, like, sequence out of the sentence. I was like...
You could have lived a long and happy...
Hey, brother, I must investigate things. You don't even know my story, sir. Stop judging me. Automod is too smart. Automod knew. Bro, what is happening with these levels? I'm just going pokey and getting 100 levels.
Lost your wind, have you?
What's up, Lord? How you doing?
God.
Brother, why are we in a pond? I don't want to fight you in this pond, Ulrich.
To hunt.
Morning, morning. Bro, this is actually insane, though. Can we just talk about how decent my combat has become that we've been fighting for this long? Oh, thank you, God. Y'all fighting in a efficient spot. You know, it's like when I challenged him to a duel in a Walmart parking lot with a samurai sword. Ooh. Oh Lord, that's so cute. We love the kitten wake-ups. Also, Andrew, I really need you to get yourself like food and coffee. I'm concerned for you. Your well-being is important. Please guard it. Especially as artists, man. Like, we have the tendency to like not eat for long stretches of time because we're so used to like working on a project. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Also, if I like forget to acknowledge anybody, chat, please feel free to greet. Just because we're locked into a very long combat sequence. But like, I don't want to neglect to greet you guys, so hi, welcome. Fighting to the deck in the dark is epic. I know, right, dude? But the fact that we like picked this of all the options is wild. Speaking of artistry, very nice, very excited. Listen, we love some good writing. I did some good writing yesterday because it was the birthday of a beloved. Also, welcome in, Pepper. Very nice to meet you. It is epic. I love dancing in the dark, you know? It is so dark. I know, I'm so sorry, guys. I would have the torch out if I could, but I will die.
You could have lived alone.
But yeah, I had to do some writing yesterday because it was the birthday of somebody that I really care about, and I was literally like, it was so funny because I was like wondering what to write, and then it was just one of those occasions where like, do you guys ever just sit down with your notes app and it just comes pouring out of you? And you're just like, it's not even emo, it's literally just like this like cute ass. Yeah, it just flows. I was like, oh. Like, Talos, that was literally written 3 seconds. Before I sent you it. No, we're dying.
Boy.
I don't know, sir. Can you please just like submit to me? Like, we have been fighting. We're gonna fight into the dawn.
The Aswaf.
We're literally just out here dancing to the death, and he's like not even bothered. I really wish I could use the mace. That would actually be genius here. Because you see, with his armor type, having any kind of a bludgeoning weapon instead of what I'm using would be so much better. Bro, why is it that I can't just keep knocking you down? I want to, like, smack you off this. Oh, I hate my life. Not me about to break Henry's poor ankles. Farsight, how you doing? Also, Farsight, you did not have to delete all that. I felt so bad. It was like, bro, no. It's like he was just trying to keep us safe, damn it. You also didn't sleep, though. There you go. So, like, you're the ultimate early bird, Farsight, because you never slept to begin with, so you've guarded us through the night. Thank you for your service. Bro, this is... We're literally in someone's yard. Sir, we are actually being so ridiculous right now. We are in someone's yard. I want witnesses to my death if I die, you know? Like, they may not come out and help me, but like, goddamn, I'm gonna be in their yard.
Hey!
Yeah, we're like scaring people.
What the hell was that?
Bro, there's literally civilians in this now. It's the giant chicken nemesis fight. Yo, it really is. It is giving that, is it not? It's also giving those, like, do you guys, so how many of you guys here have played Kingdom Hearts 2? You know one of the final battles, like the scale of it? That's what this feels like. I feel like I'm in one of the battles for Kingdom Hearts, especially when you're playing on the harder modes and you're just literally like, you're just pressing buttons and you're just praying.
Can I do anything?
That's what's happening here. There are just combat things happening. There's not even science. I love how the homeowner is literally like, the HOA is here and the HOA is not impressed with us. He's literally like, I pay too many taxes to deal with this crap in my town, and I really appreciate that sentiment because, like, mood. The older that you guys get, the more that you will understand. But, like, if there were two idiots in armor fighting in my front yard, do you know how annoyed I'd be? I'd literally go out there. More effective than the police would be my Italian woman wrath. And I would literally just proceed to pull off my slipper and just start screaming vaffanculo at the top of my lungs. It would just be like a straight up... You could not pay me enough.
What's it to be?
There'd be hand gestures, there'd be screaming. Bro, can you, like, please, for the love of God? We're now in this man's garden. Bro, why am I in the garden patch with you? If we're gonna roll in the hay, this is not what that means. Brother. No, I have not, but you, sir, are such a menace. Please.
You could have lived alone.
Will you please, just for the love of God, submit to me? I'm proving that I'm like a much better swordsman than you counted for, sir, and I would like to not kill you, but I think you're gonna make me.
What's it to
How did we
be?
do that? Oh my God, civilian! Get out of our way. As you can see, we're both insane. Wow, ageism. Listen, sometimes older folks, especially older folks holding a sword, are the most dangerous because they've had enough experience to be able to, like, whop your ass into the afterlife. It's like with Gandalf. Remember when everybody thought that Gandalf was weak and I was like, lol? Bro, especially, like, anybody who's ever worked on a farm. All I'm saying is, like, we could sell his armor, but, like, I don't want to be dramatic this way. Bro, he has me- oh my God, get the civilian out of the middle of us. The civilian's giving me a miniature panic attack. Stop it! Sir, I don't want to kill you by accident, by proxy. Please stop trying to be between me and my toxic whatever this is. Phone, I'm not talking to you. That's so creepy. Don't do that.
Anything else?
Apple, stop listening to me in the background. She just goes, okay. Like, as if that's not insane.
Missed.
Okay. What is happening? What is happening?
Anything else?
Bro, did you just clip through the fence? Bro, where is he? This cannot be serious. Oh my God! He running. Bro, you are gonna give me a heart attack.
Anything else?
The okay really took me out. That was ridiculous. What is happening, bro? Me making content at any time period. Y'all are just like, Bro, I have struck this man so many times. Either you have got the armor of the gods, please teach me your ways. Also, we're so about to die. Oh no.
Anything else?
It's so Jover. I know, that expression is never gonna get old now, is it? That just goes into the collective memory like most of TikTok. Also, rip TikTok, for those of you who discovered it this morning. It was sad. Bro, like, at what point would this man theoretically submit? Because, like, I'm just gonna say this. This is actually insane. Also, of course I can't use it in combat. Why would I be able to? Bro, my sword is getting actually destroyed. Let's talk about it. Why don't I have pants on? And I don't have pants on. He's fighting for his life. You alright, Pepper? This NPC is just straight up, like, not caring. I'm losing it. This NPC is just straight up he is like, this is my front yard. But God bless him, this is the man that like every woman thinks that she's marrying. Who is like, you shall not destroy my wife's vegetable patch. And like, honestly, the Samwise Gamgee energy of that is really attractive.
To hunt.
The attractiveness of him just standing here guarding her vegetable path is literally the cutest thing. Always listening. Thank you, Talos. Oh my god, the mess of this. Like, not you listening to me in the fucking background. I love how he's just clearing his throat. Bro, I'm so sorry. I'm trying so hard not to get you killed because you're just guarding your wife's vegetable patch, and honestly, this is the loyalty that we all want in a man, where he's just like, those are my wife's violas, you get out of here. Like, on the sake of his wife's violas, please get out of here. Like, you would think he would have decency. Wonky! Congratulations! It's so good to see you. How you doing? As you can see, I'm being...
Anything else?
Brother! Bro, this is literally a disaster. Why are we such a fucking mess? We're a mess.
Hey.
This is me with every man ever. What was that word? Does anyone speak German in my chat? What does that mean?
I'm to say you.
Enlighten. I cast Enlighten. No, no, no. Civilian, stop it. Bro, can you please?
Scheiße.
Anything else?
You dare
Bro,
to
why?
face me?
You are literally up in my grills. Please get out of my grills.
I hope you have said your prayers.
Hey.
Listen, he's guarding his wife's violas and his loyalty needs to be rewarded. If I was his wife, I would literally be like, first of all, I'd be like, Hans, get in the damn house, you idiot. Number one. Number two, I'd be like, you, sir, are the definition of valor and bravery. Like, did you really stand here and risk certain death for our yard? Why, thank you. That's actually pretty cool. Bro, you would think that at some point he would get tired. Instead, I'm over here, like, fighting for my actual life, while this man is literally just, like, a straight-up... The fact that he's just being a straight-up murderer is such a bummer. Like... What I would like so much more than this fight... Is there, like, a way to get through that without the bard potion? Because that's what I felt like I needed there.
Had enough, boy?
Verrecke.
Bro, like, at some point, your shit has to get damaged enough. Oh my god.
Could have lived alone.
Brother, what the fuck is happening right now? Get out of stealth.
What?
No, don't be in stealth. We're doing so good, and he's literally going into stealth. Like, Henry, please, stop sabotaging me.
What's the
Scheiße.
They'll dawn on someone's backyard. Literally the vibes. The most completely accurate vibes. Pepper knows what's up.
Boy.
This is how it used to be. Back in the days.
Geh zum Teufel.
I'm going to just scream. Brother, I need you to, like, please, just get wrecked. Literally, sir, I don't want to kill you. You want to kill me. Like, what are you, just an impenetrable fortress of armor?
Hey!
I'm over here.
Ooh, Mountain Dew. Brother, what did you do? Like, drink Chernobyl?
Anything else?
This is like, I used to date somebody once who was like, I don't drink coffee, but I drink energy drinks. And I was like, I'm afraid of you. I was like, this is giving big, like, IRL troll.
Come on then, you.
I was like, brother, you're gonna be in the hospital. I love how this guy is correctly just like, what is wrong with these people? Although, actually, it was very funny. I was watching a video yesterday and somebody saw another player's level and was just like, what is wrong with you? Like, fully serious, and I was dying. I was like, you know, dude. I fought him once at a tree, brother. Right? This man is, we've graduated from the tree to being in someone's backyard so that I can actually see what's happening.
What's it to be?
And no money to buy any. Oh my god, Lord, I feel that struggle on so many levels. You know it's getting bad when you pull out what herbal teas you have and you're like, alright, what has the most caffeine content? That's when you know that you're deep in the struggle. No problem, Wolf. I love how this guy is politely clearing his throat in between 2 nights fighting. Like, I'm telling you right now that if I was his wife, I would literally come out here and I would be like, Hans! I'd be like, get in the house. You level up 15 times, don't die. I know, right, bro? When I die, it's gonna be so sad. But, like, also, the brand will be so strong. We shall die so many times in the process of this one battle. This is a great way to get to know my brand, though, because this is what I do. Like, it's so funny, because in this game, we actually have not been terribly bad in terms of, like,
Anything else?
eating it. I mean, mainly we've eaten it on horseback, but that's so accurate for this time period. It's kind of physically painful when you know the history. It's like, yeah, every other nobleman was literally getting wrecked on horseback. Oh my god, sir?
What now?
I love how he's just clearing his throat. Like, he's like, you can die, but not in my front yard, please, and I appreciate that. Also, can we, like, talk about how insanely well I'm doing in this combat? Like, this is insane that this is in the dark, but I'm actually, like, doing pretty solid. Like, I don't want to get too, like, you know, big for the britches here, because, like, obviously at any moment now we could just expire. But I would just like to say that there's something rather nice about, like, actually being decent enough in the combat where you stand a real chance of winning. I feel like we're not that far from it. Even though I think my sword is just deteriorated to a point where this thing is going to be, like, useless soon. I should have done this with a better sword. And in fairness, by the way, this is one of the main lessons that you learn in this game. Like, using a level like Mercenary's Bedfellow is literally a weapon that we got probably, like, 9 levels ago, prior to this fight. I definitely should have, like, actually sought to be, like, leveling. I also don't know what dialogue options would work for him. I feel like this is just one of those necessary fights. If I'm remembering correctly. I could also be remembering wrong. It has been ages since I played the main story. Normally when I've been, like, playing this game for, like, a bajillion hours, it's literally been doing side stuff. And, like, looking for secrets and stuff, so it's like you don't really do the main story, you're just, like, running around. Not because I don't love the main story, but because, like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, when you don't have to sit through cutscenes in a game like this, I feel like it's kind of fun to not have to need to. What's his life worth to him, bro? I wonder if he's gonna make me, like, fully commit and just kill him. Like, bro, if you could just submit to me, it would be so lit.
Not so brave.
Bro, I'm perfectly brave. You are, like, literally...
What's it to be?
When he's like, you're not so brave, I'm like, bro, I'm literally moving around, which is what I was taught to do in combat. Like, I don't know who combat trained you, but, like, we dancing.
Gott, hilf mir. You're finished.
Bro. No!
Get some
No!
Teufel.
No! I tried so hard to
Lost
keep
your
you
wind,
alive.
have you?
No! He's gonna run! He's gonna squeal! I'm being murdered! No! It's Jover! You got poked! Brother, like, I don't know who combat trained you, but I'm moving to save my damn life. Like, I love it when this guy is taunting me and I'm like, the biggest cell phone is taunting me about basic combat skills actually being attacked. I mean, I'm happy that the guy moved, but I'm sad that he got poked. I tried so hard. Bro, you were standing here clearing your throat though for like 20 minutes. Like, I'm literally fighting for my life, cops. Please help me. They're gonna come up behind me and just kill me, I feel it. Deep in my soul, I feel it. Bro, like, can you imagine if they start a cutscene with me and I just survive because of the cutscene? We're gonna laugh so hard as a group. I should have poisoned my weapon, by the way. I feel like that would have been, like, masterful. Bro, like, we are literally locked in this shit for all of time. Like, you are literally insane. The fact that we're doing this, by the way, with a basically broken weapon is actually nuts. Like, is time even passing? I feel like it should have been morning 100 times over by now. Somebody needs to, like, tell Sito that this is happening and how long that this battle is taking. Like, have we actually been here 20 minutes? Because it feels like it's been at least 20 minutes. I, by the way, love it when they taunt me, because I'm just like, yes. I wish I could keep all these levels even if I die. Yo, it... Occasionally it looks like the sun's coming up and I get hopeful and then I'm like, man, I feel like we're just locked in a certain time period for this cutscene to happen. Can you imagine if it let me level up literally mid-combat? No, we're bleeding, hang on. Brother, my armor, his armor, we are about to be in the worst situation. This is actually insane. Like, okay, so now I'm just gonna bleed to die because he managed to draw blood. Like, that's actually so beyond annoying. And the fight is still going, yeah, literally.
Had enough, boy?
It's just me trying not to die at this point, and I unfortunately think that we are close to our first death of the stream. But rest assured, chat, that even if it's Jover, it won't be for long, because we're going to respawn outside the inn. We'll go and upgrade our sword's capabilities, or at least make sure that we start this fight with a proper one. And I guarantee you the funniest thing is going to be me upgrading to a mace, and then just destroying this man in like 3 hits. But like, we've also discovered what is the best way to level up, obviously the combat. Like, brother, please just like let me live. I'm literally putting up the fight of a lifetime and you are literally just... Yeah, so it's definitely been at least 20 minutes, right? No! Rest in peace. First death of the stream. We've only had a couple sips of coffee. Sag.
Bloody quicksilver.
It's the way that that man fell in. Good morning. Good morning, Uber. How you doing? Well, that was Sag. Alright, let's see what we have on us. What do we have on our horse? Brother, I literally have a whole human axe on my fucking horse. Give me that right now. Also, I can literally use the piercer. Are we kidding? Good morning, Mo. It's good to see you. Also, Mo, I'm so sorry. I meant to answer you. I answered in my head. How are you doing? I've been going through a lot of this lately. I'm like, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm answering in my brain again. Imagine if we used Kunesh's axe. First sip of coffee here with my peeps. We love it. How about my motherboard? All the problems are now gone and I'm annoyed. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Uber. No, that blows. I have been so damn sick. Just like, honestly, I have got to say lady problems are absolutely the bane of my existence. To install the mind reading mod, right? Literally, new upgrades coming soon. That crap for 4 years, Uber, I'm so sorry. I mean, at least it's fixed, but it's also one of those things where it's like, oh no. Oh no. When the fix is actually somewhat annoying. I know that vibe. Alright, we had we'd previously roasted hazelnut. I have Lavazza's Italian roast. Super dark coffee. With a little bit of peppermint mocha creamer because I am a heathen and love my peppermint mocha. Right, cool. Watching meme coins. Oh, that's amazing, Archer. I'm kind of jealous, but like, so I'm mostly jealous because we never actually got the snowstorm that we were supposed to get, and I feel rather betrayed by it. I love mint. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god, lanterns and mint and chocolate are just like my 2 favorite combinations. Tea for you, I love that. I need hot cocoa. Listen, peppermint hot cocoa. Yes, yes. 1 brain cell. Let's go. Tea is also delicious. I had a peppermint cacao tea recently that was stupid good. It was a bit absurd, actually. All right, what? I'm literally just looking for a grindstone. Why do I feel like this is becoming the hardest thing? Yeah, guys, literally my sword was not good. We're just gonna redo that interaction with an actually working sword. Another Windows license key? Bro, no. Absolutely no. That's ridiculous. It's such a scam. So did I tell you guys about how when I was building one PC, I had to purchase Windows like 3 different times? And when I tell you that I raged, I proceeded to just be like, you guys are ridiculous. This is actually insane. So like first I purchased Windows 10, right? And then I was like, they were like, oh, for what you have, like, you'd be better off upgrading to Windows 11. So this part's on me. I was like, okay, fine.
I'm interested in your
upgrade to Windows 11. Then
What is it you'd
Windows
like?
11, the key didn't work. So then they made me purchase the physical copy of Windows 11. I was like, I'm actually so annoyed. Enjoy the lurk, dude. So good to see you.
Have a bath and get my clothes washed.
Yeah, Linux,
course.
I've heard good things. I'm trying to think of the
Manifesto.
other ones that we talked about.
Fine. Here it is.
We talked about some other
I'm sure you'll be
alternatives.
extremely satisfied. Take care.
Same, Archer. I hate how predatory everything that Bill Gates does is. It's just like, he's such a terrible person that it's almost impressive to me that it doesn't get discussed more. Like, I don't know a single person that is like, yes, this is obviously the, one of the best people in humanity. He's literally a demon, right? A Steam Copycat by Works. I wonder if it also doesn't have the issues that Valve has with like that weird... Have you guys seen like the controversy about game ownership and all that business? Because I'm not even gonna lie to you guys, that was something that for me was like, whoa. Which, by the way, I agree with. Anybody who purchases a game, you should own that game and therefore be able to use that game indefinitely. I literally cannot stand this culture of like, you bought the product, but you don't actually own the product. Like, oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. These are so expensive as it is. Yes, Mo, I want to do some. Also, we've been talking about doing a Faz night with Wolf. I would love to have you be involved in this because I feel like we could all just power level to Prestige on Insanity mode and it would be shenanigans. I'm talking like the hardest difficulty settings in the game. Is anybody down for Phasmo nights in which we just literally get actually wrecked? Especially too, like they have a new map, we've barely played it. It horrified us, I guess the ghost on the first try and it was like game over. Only hard for Jank. Apparently we did, even though I think, did I die? No, I got out. I hid. My ass hid. Yeah, I don't understand why we have this culture of gamers who, like, do not understand that they don't own their content, number one. Like, that's something that, like, when it comes to, like, terms and conditions, everybody should read. But number two, I don't understand why, like, we have a culture that's literally persecuting gamers for saying basic shit like, I miss the days of physical copies. Like, of course we do. Hello? There's a clip that explained why- did you get scared? Did you get scared? Listen, if you play by yourself in Phasmo on hard settings, that game has some pretty solid, like, that game will get you. You'd be surprised how effectively. You'd be amazed how effective. Windows XP when my OS wasn't goddamn spyware. Oh, it's like people who buy Razer products not realizing that that's basically just a virus that you put on your computer. I learned the hard way with Razer. Like, I have a Razer mouse, but I go nowhere near their software. And unfortunately, like, I want to switch out of my mouse so bad because of it. But every time that I see somebody and they're like, I want to partner with Razer, I'm like, are you out of your mind? I'm like, that's like me being like, I want to partner with hackers. Strawberry jam, my favorite. Oh my god. It's a keylogger. Yeah, it's insane to me. I absolutely hate. Coworker who had a Razer phone. Oh my god. The Razer phone. Do you guys remember the Razer flip phones? Yo, that swept the nation in a craze. Razer phones had people in a straight up chokehold. Those things, especially the pink ones or the ones with the little Louis Vuitton cases. Everybody thought that they were so fly as shit with their little Louis Vuitton case on that thing. I remember. The only thing that went really hard about those phones, if I'm gonna be honest, was the fact that you could attach charms to them, and that was like some of the cutest shit I've ever seen in my life. Very cool, until I realized it's all Google and it's all ad, yeah, right? Dude, I'm telling you right now that I have like zero patience for programs that are basically just glorified malware. Did we win? No, we did not. So we're going back in there with blunt weapons and also a backup sword. I'm gonna go in there with 2 different weapons because I think we're gonna need it. We died at like literally the saddest point in that battle. I know, and we got so many levels in the process, which is the part that makes me really sad about it. We're gonna hope that this cumin axe helps. I'm not changing my clothes just to sharpen things. That's why. Because that's ridiculous and not practical at all. StarTAC phone, it almost blew up. Oh, that's terrifying. Good night, lanterns! Sleep well, dude. Time zones blow, but maybe I'll still be here when you wake up. You never know. Nope. And actually, what's funny about it, Uber, is that combat armor in this time period was actually flexible enough for it would be super comfortable to be in for these kind of hours. Because you also have to remember, many of the mounted knights and whatnot had to travel very long distances on horseback in full armor. So one of the things to keep in mind is that these suits were actually, number one, they don't weigh what people think that they weigh. Like, you'd be amazed how many times that I hear people, especially in like combat training, be like, how can you swing that sword? It's so heavy. And I'm like, do you understand that swords, when forged properly, are not heavy? Like, look up the actual weights of medieval gear and you're gonna be like, oh, it's kind of insane. Like, I had somebody thinking that a greatsword was literally 60 pounds, and I was like, brother, nobody's swinging a 60-pound sword. That's not... I'm like, this is not Elden Ring. I was like, these swords were made for using artfully, not for, like... It's one of those casual examples where I think a lot of people think, like, people in history were, like, somehow less intelligent than us, and I'm like, guys, it's the same principle. It's like, just like now, if you wear tactical attire doing anything, you're actually more likely to be relatively more comfortable than if you're wearing like a suit and tie. Because tactical attire is meant for a wider range of situations, so was full plate armor at this time period. Like, sometime you guys have to look up the actual plate armor greaves and like what the foot pieces look like. It was actually wild. The flexibility and the range of motion is insane. It made me like very unhappy that shoes today do not have components like that. It's snug and it's kind of comfy, yeah, it is. And especially too over long distances, because like the thing that I think a lot of people take for granted is that like you had to use these with a high dynamic range of motion and a lot of training. See any M&Ms in an MMO named Anemone? What's up, Pi? Welcome in. Also, I love that your name is the troll horse that we had running around in this game for like the longest time. We were literally using this horse as if this was like our horse for the longest time. I see nothing but M's. How you doing, Pi? Welcome to my favorite game of all time. This is literally my, like, it's so cute that people are like, they're like, we're refunding Kingdom Come 2. Why? Because of a statement a dev made. And I'm literally like, if y'all want to miss out on the game that we've all been hyped for years, y'all have fun with that, but like, I'm gonna enjoy my game. Oh, Pi, you're gonna love it. It's such a good time. There's so much that you can do in this game, especially too, like, depending on what kind of run that you want to do. Like, if you want to, you can do a solely diplomat run, which is a lot of fun. If you want to, you can also do a straight up, no thoughts, just vibes headcracker run. And that's also very fun. You could be a criminal for 90% of the game. You can run illegal operations in this game. It is literally, like, this game actually gives you, despite being, like, I think a lot of people think that this game is boring, and I'm like, oh, that's because you haven't been a troll yet. Yeah, literally, some of the guards, I'm not even kidding you, Pi, I can't confirm this, but I'm pretty sure that some of the guards actually have the Oblivion voice actors who worked on them, or people who sound very close to them, because sometimes you'll be, like, in a town, and you'll overhear something, and I'm just like, I know you. Also, most of the time I walk around like Gandalf being like, I have no memory of this place, and then immediately launch into some diatribe about how at like hour 80 of my first playthrough of this game, I'm like, oh, never mind. I apparently remember. At some subconscious lizard level, this game never leaves you. You're just like, yes, this is my happy place. This is my zone. Also, just riding through the woods peacefully and then all of a sudden getting yanked out of your saddle is such an initiative. It's like, it's such a rite of initiation. It's hard to deny the perfection that is this game at times, because the jank is also still so damn good. We were in Skalitz, we're literally trying to pick up armor, and we went flying. Literally, I'm not even kidding you, what was it, guys? Like 90 feet in the air. It was giving butterfly in the sky, and not even in a cute way. Not even in a cute way, and literally a like full-blown screaming midstream. One hit in the combat and we go flying 90 feet. Janktastic vibes. I loved it. So like, what if I stole his horse? Like, hear me out. You're so cute. You look like Pi and also like Pebbles. Can you imagine if I just like... This is maybe his room? No. This is not his room. Oh my god, also the song. Excuse. Bro, it's literally like, hello. I know you're in there. You can't hide from me. Hey! Is that not his horse? No, it is his horse. He's here. You peace?
I'm happy to see you again, sir.
Likewise. No doubt you have many questions.
I certainly do.
We will talk. Not here, however. The bulls have ears.
Look at the state
Let's
of his
meet at the
helmet.
pond after sunset.
Sir.
You'll find me waiting by the big willow tree.
No. You'll say what you have to say right here.
By Allen Heiling, you are a brave one. But if you want to know anything, come to the pond after sunset.
I feel like I should just kill you early. Wouldn't it be so funny if I snuck in and killed him?
Listen, 3 times in a row.
After sun...
Starts buffing it on the wheel. Literally. Oh my god, wait, I can actually see me doing that. That's the disturbing part. Alright, we're gonna start with the cumin axe. What else do we need for this? Well, let's save, because we need to. Say nothing of our skill in drinking already. Alright. Now, here's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna take, before this... Do we have a marigold on the horse? Because I'm like, we're straight up taking it. This is insane. Also, we have poison. We should actually put that on our weapon. That would be insane. I love how I've had a vitality stat this entire time. Don't worry about it. Cast cranium explosion! Can you imagine, bro? Alright, we're gonna like... Although, actually, I feel like maybe we should save. Should we save the marigold? I don't know. No, let's just fucking take it. Alright, and then we're gonna put this on our human axe. Perfect. Imagine if I just poisoned the whole inn. Bro, do you know how hard that would go? Can you guys even imagine if I just poisoned the whole inn just to get rid of him? Literally just tossed it into the cook pot and was just like, goodbye. Like, sorry, but your watch has ended. The absolute mayhem that would occur. Like, accidentally killing Matthew and Fritz and just all of them in one go. Just like, bodies. But it's handled. And it's fine. Also, I would just like to say, it's very nice that the brand name it's quite strong. We're so far living up and I'm feeling, oh no, anyway, I know, I really need that sound effect on this channel. We need that as a crowd react, because that would just go too hard. I just really feel like the peak stupid for Henry is doing this in the dark, like... I digress. Alright, let's see. We have a poisoned weapon. Hopefully that helps us. We have a better agility stat, which should also, in theory, help us. I love how his horse is here. Like, bro is literally planning to just make a quick getaway.
So here I am. What do you have to tell me?
I brought you here because I did not want to cause an alarm at the tavern.
Okay.
Wait.
You wish to make your...
Let's see what we can do. So we know for a fact that it doesn't matter about Radzig. We tried that.
I just want to know why you ambushed that wagon.
You make no sense. Did your accomplices not tell you when they sent you after me?
Accomplices? What are you talking about? I'm here on behalf of Sir Radzig Kobyla.
Radzig Kobyla, you say? A nice attempt. Most men have such stories about wives and children. Your heart would break. Or else they tried to buy me off with stolen coin.
I have had a higher... Alright, let's go. Now, I have poison on my blade, so I'm hoping that this helps us out. Aw, so much dialogue! It's almost like it's a story game-ish. Yeah, like, I don't know what you were expecting. It literally says a story-rich RPG. Like, what are you... It's like when people are like, too much exploration in Skyrim. I'm like, brother, what? I don't mean too much. Oh, that's what it came off as. So I'm like, wait a minute. Literally not you who recommends to me Gears of War. Not Gears of War, God of War. Being like, too much dialogue. I was like, Gears of War would make sense in this context. God of War does not. I was like, excuse me, sir? I'm prepared to call bullshit. Mainly what I'm hoping is that we can make like a sizable dent in his armor. Because we have the backup sword. Also, as you missed it, for a half hour we were fighting this guy before we died, and I was like, I'm actually sad. how many voice actors they had to hire. So believe it or not, this was like a dev team of 25 people max who put together this game initially, and this was like back in like 2017. And I'm talking like Kickstarter funded, very, very small project, which makes it to me so impressive because I'm like, bro, how? How? Yeah, like this is actually a crazy small team of devs who've just always been like very devoted to their product, which is I think why a lot of us are just absolute diehards. Like those of us who know the production team for this game and like have kept up with Warhorse are just like rabid about the fan base of it. Because there's so much just like a bunch of good people who just came together and were like, we would like to make a historical product. And then what they did is they proceeded to team up with their country to make it so that there's like tourist incentives to actually visit the same locations that you see in the game, which I think is awesome. So it's like you can still go, and I believe to this day, still do the Kingdom Come Deliverance tour, which is literally like you walk around the same historic towns and they actually look fairly similar. Also, I'm getting a lot of hits to the head on him, and never once are we seeing that perk go off with the statistical chance, so I would just like to say that there's some perks in this game that I swear to God they're based off of a probability that to me is just absolutely wild. I'm like, I would love to know, like, what our actual chances are. That's the thing, it's like, and that's the craziest part about it. It's just that, like, then when we play, like, a Rockstar Games product, and I'm just like, yeah, it really actually doesn't stack up to what indie devs do. This is why I believe in indie devs at this point so much more than AAA devs. Like, the more that we've played AAA games and they just don't hit, the more that I'm just like, yeah... Like, I'm so excited, bro. I'm so excited for Rebel Wolves and The Blood of the Dawnwalker. I wish I could, like, express it to you guys properly. I think for those of you in the Discord, you already know I'm, like, my hype is supreme. But, like, the fact that we're seeing the rise also of devs breaking away and just doing their own thing on principle makes me so happy. Oh, of course not. Why would I be able to do that? Can I... Is it doing anything to do blunt damage to him? I feel like he's just a straight up skill check. Bro, you're such a skill check. You know that? Is that offensive? I hope that's not offensive. Oh, he took offense. Oh well, it's like every other man in my life. I say anything and they're just mad. Yeah! Didn't like that, did you? Excuse? Bro, I'm bringing out Piercer for you next round. This is absolutely sucking. Hustling though on a hill in the dark. By the way, this is like peak stupid. Don't do this in your lives. Not that I feel like most of you will be in a position to. But yeah, dude, whenever we see these smaller games and they hit so much harder, especially too in the emotional feels than some of the bigger franchises, I'm just like my favorite example, I'm gonna be so excited to see what the Last of Us fandom says. Is the new season even out yet? Are people already ranting or no? Yo, right? And Morrowind-ish. Morrowind. Dude, you remember, like, how people used to get, and especially now, like, today, people get so butthurt about Morrowind and the fact that you still need to use, like, directions. And I'm just like... I feel like a lot of the people who like books also like video games. It's just kind of like the kids who used to love reading graduated into video games. So for me, like, what cracks me up about this is that I'm just a bit like... Do y'all realize how much of a cell phone it is to just not be into actually reading things? Like, you're missing such a fun part of the franchise. Like, hello? Imagine that I put freaking Lullaby on my sword and put him to sleep. There's full-size novels of text. I love it. It goes so hard. I just find it so absolutely hilarious that there are people who, like, get mad because they have to read things, and I'm just like... Reading is literally a basic skill. Like, it is not... You do not have to... Anyway. It just makes me a little bit... It makes me slightly insane because I don't understand what the aversion is. I've always found it kind of amusing though, because whenever people are like, I don't like reading, I'm like, why are you playing video games if you don't like reading? Yo, right, Williams? I literally cannot. To me, it does not compute.
So here I am.
I'm just like,
Wait.
I still believe that there will be a way.
I'm here on the...
Kobila, you say?
So you're gonna kill...
It seems...
Do you really think I'm that...
If you are indeed under orders from Kobila, explain to me what you were doing with
It's probability?
I was looking for the counterfeit coins, and I still am.
Wait.
I'd heard those men were transporting them in that wagon.
When I saw you with the charcoal burners, I assumed it was they who sent you.
No, definitely not.
Fighting him is optional?
Then we have a common aim. I have also been pursuing the counterfeiters for some time.
280
My
hours in
name
this
is
game.
Ulrich.
It is true our meeting has not begun well. But if it is the truth that you are sent by Kobila, then we can assist each other.
280 hours in the game, and I'm just learning now about new
I
things.
found out many things, but there
Indeed,
are still
Abziel.
questions I cannot answer. And the last man who knew anything is now dead.
What man was that?
Mainhard, the merchant from Passau. Listen, I will explain everything to you, but first, I need you to do something for me.
This is absolutely wild.
You will introduce me to a certain person, and I will tell you everything I've learned.
Who do you mean?
Master Tobias Pfeiffer. If you truly serve Sir Radzik, then you must know him.
I think I know who you mean. What do you want him for?
Oh, no.
I have here a written confession which tells how those forgeries are made. But I
Oh,
do
Ish,
not
I'm so
understand
sorry.
such
Did you order from the same
technical
company or
matters.
somebody new?
Master Pfeiffer, however...
We'll definitely be able to...
Right,
accept
William,
it.
same.
And you'll give it to me? Just like that?
It seems I have little choice. This is the last lead I have.
Bro, I did not
In the
even
meantime,
realize that this is all
I will return
optional.
to Sassau and see what I might learn.
I
there.
didn't realize also it's probability based whether or not you pass or fail. I just figured that it was like, oh, we failed. Or a computer saying, oh, yes. I am so sorry, Ish. That's such a frustrating... That's like a...
Shouldn't you go with me to see Pfeiffer?
No. I must remain in Sassau. I have some loose ends that must
He's
be
such a
tied.
low-key assassin. I love how this fight was completely optional. We better
What's
get a
your name,
main level
anyway?
for this.
I told you. I am Ulrich.
Just Ulrich?
It is enough.
Because this is crazy.
Because you look like a knight. They seldom have just one name.
It is true. I have a horse, armor, a sword, and a shield. But there are many ways to acquire such things these days. As I am sure you
I
know.
like that little
So you're not a
dig at
knight?
us.
I'm a trustworthy soldier in the service of a nobleman. That is all you need to know.
But no, what I'm excited for, so Ish, I'm excited too, because they added more than 6 additional hours of dialogue into the second game. Like, I'm so hyped for the second game, guys. I can't believe that there are people who are refunding their pre-order because of a comment that a dev made. I'm literally like, guys, Kingdom Come community, we cannot be this fragile. We literally have to rise above this. Like, we cannot possibly be this fragile.
All right then, Ulrich. Let's leave it at that. Who are you working for?
I understand.
Right,
why you
Ish?
wish
I'm
to
just
know,
like, bro, a dev
but
made
this
one
does not
comment.
mean
Like,
I am at
please.
liberty to tell you.
Very well. I shan't beat it out of you. Tell me what you know about the false coins.
Do you know Passau?
No, what is it?
A city in Bavaria. Passau is a city of trade. All the currencies in Christendom change hands.
The
there.
Lone Seven I will
I
never
see.
actually meet in real life.
And that would
Exactly,
include
Ish.
Prague
It's wild.
Boston.
The internet
Some
has
months
made us all
ago,
believe that we
counterfeit
all have to
Russian were
agree all the
discovered
time,
to
and
be
it's this very
circulating
weird
there.
culture.
They are made from copper
like-
plated with silver. The Passau alderman began to investigate and learned that a family of money changers was involved. They were bringing the forged coins in from Bohemia and sending back real ones. My liege lord is allied to the Passau alderman, so they requested that he deal with the matter.
The alderman.
so he sent you.
That's actually impressive.
Yes, he needed a man that he could trust absolutely.
He makes me I'm actually really happy that we didn't have to kill him.
Very well. I'll go and see Master Fayfar.
I was not realizing that it's
I will
probability
wait in
based if we
Sasau
pass
at
or
the
not.
Wagoner's Inn.
Had to find a new pizza place. I know, right? It's one of these things where, and I have to tell you guys that this has always driven me crazy. Yeah, like, dude, this has always driven me crazy too about the internet. I'm like, guys, like, I had so I'm gonna give you guys a funny story. So over the weekend, a friend of mine gets in touch with me and she's like frantically worried that I'm gonna be upset, right? Because she's like, so, like, this guy has made like some pretty crappy comments about you and like in a relatively public forum, and I was like, okay. I was like, you're gonna have to like call me crazy or whatever, but like this isn't really news to me. Like this person has done this before. Like I have 0% surprise threshold. And she's like, oh, you don't care? And I'm like, I literally do not care. I was like, dude, we don't all have to agree all the time. We don't even all have to like each other all the time. Like, yes, it's nice when people can show you a basic level of decency and respect, but like, it's not to be expected from everyone that you meet that they're going to like you all the time or behave in ways that aren't like wild all the time. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna take that crap to heart. I was like, oh, is there artistic critique involved? And she was like, no. And I was like, oh, then I don't care at all. And she was like, oh. And I was like, yeah, no, like, girl, like, this is what I do as my job. Like, you gotta realize that if you're gonna work in content creation, especially like a field like this full time, right? You kind of have to develop a steel spine where you just accept that people are not going to like you as often, if not more so, than they like you at first, until you kind of get to a point where you're just
God save
capable.
Henry.
Like, it just, I don't know how to explain that any better than to say that, like, it's one of these situations that it's so funny to me, but the online culture has persuaded us that, like, we have to be overly concerned with other people's opinions about us, and I'm like, I actually do not care at all. Like, right now, watching me, there are probably, like, 50% of people who are like, yeah, I would never want to get a drink in the bar with her, just as many as there's gonna be people who are like, oh wow, she's awesome, like I'd love to take her on a date or like to get to know her. Like, it's literally just how the internet goes. You cannot do anything about it, you just have to get over it.
Just won't get any sleep.
Thank you, Ish. Something you know nothing about because it's a popular thing. Thank you, Ish. Yeah, I try to just keep it like really chill. You know what I mean? Like, I'm obviously curious about things, but then there's other stuff that I'm just like, yeah, it doesn't move me or it doesn't inspire me, and I don't try to like harp on it, and I also don't want to shit on it. It's just not my forte.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I just believe that we should all be allowed to like and dislike things on the internet, as well as people, by the way, and just completely let it pass like water under the bridge without us all like losing our shit. For example, I am a passionate agreeer. Can't we all just hit a bong? Exactly, Pie. People elsewhere are so kind, right, Uber? Oh, I agree. Oh, I agree. Oh, I agree. Like, honestly, the nastiness culture sometimes. Although I have to tell you guys that, like, for me, what's wild... For me, like, what's become wild is that it's not just regionally located, it's just called we have an internet culture, and unfortunately this crosses all national boundaries, where there's like a big old reaction culture, and I'm not talking about reaction content creators, I'm talking about like this reactionary response to hearing people have views that we don't agree with, and just immediately snapping into value assessments because of it. Like, everybody that you meet that is scared about their job security is not immediately a bigot. Like, maybe if we would pause long enough to let people finish the sentence, we would discover something about them. And like, it's almost like human beings are primates, and we're gonna make social mistakes, and maybe we should oh, Archie would have laughed. It's literally still the same person who's literally making insane comments about me online, and I'm like, bro, I literally don't care. I literally, go ahead. I'm like, I'm literally just sitting here, bro. Go for it. Like, I do not mind. And I feel like anybody who's actually going to be any good in this field does not care about people talking about them. As a matter of fact, if people are talking about you, I don't want to say good, because it's not all press is good press, trust me, as we've learned recently with figures in the news and whatnot. But it's like, I literally have other shit on my plate but to obsess about this. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I have things to actually do with myself. I do not care about this at all. And so it's one of these skills that, like, I actually have to say I'm so thankful that my beginning to Twitch. So for those of you that are brand new to my content, by the way, so like my beginning to streaming was literally me getting harassed by a larger content creator who just, I don't know if it was like straight up professional jealousy or what happened, but this man lost his goddamn mind and went crazy about me in a very like hostile way. Like to the point where it was like a straight up crazy show. And I just kind of like peacefully disengaged from it and was like, this is super weird. And basically to this day, it's still something that like every now and then it like rears its ugly head and is just the stupidest thing that you've ever seen. But it actually was amazing, and I constantly talk about it as like one of the best things that happened for me entering this field. What's up, Crystal? Good timing. I always talk about that harassment as being one of the best things that ever happened to me getting into content creation, because number one, it teaches you how to grow a very thick skin, for one, because you just don't give a shit. But number two, it was also wonderful because what I learned how to do is to separate artistic critique from personal critique. Like if somebody personally thinks that I'm ugly or annoying or like my whatever sucks, like okay, fine. But if you actually have critiques on my art, I will literally write them down, separate out my ego from the art, and just be like, thank you, I appreciate that. Like, if a new viewer comes in and is like, hey, the sounds on the channel are, like, a little bit too loud for me, then I'll be like, oh, thank you, I literally have the volume control right here, let's all adjust it as a group until it's, like, a nice sound for everybody. You know what I mean? Like, these are, like, little things, little tweaks that are actually very valuable, because nobody can offer you the best advice the way that your hater can. Like, your hater will notice blind spots, especially in your content or your art, that nobody else sees, and I'm like, manna from heaven, thank you when that happens. When it's personal shit, I'm just like, really? I'm like, oh, well, there's nothing I can do about my face, sorry.
Yeah.
Like, ah, yes, let me get plastic surgery so that maybe this man approves of me. Like, okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure that I have, much healthier investments elsewhere. But like when it actually comes to the art, I'm like, hey, you can actually give me notable feedback. It's feedback that's important for quality, exactly.
Yeah.
On hardware volume mixing, yeah. This guy approach critique the same way. Separate hate from critique, itemize, address. Exactly, Pi. And I think that that's the, and I'll be honest with you guys, I think that that's the key to all success in all art ever. You have teeth tunnels for my- oh my god, that's amazing. Crystal, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We both are Gauge girls. Like, so for those of you that don't know, I'm very into like goth and alternative stuff. Like, I know I don't really look like it right now on stream, but do what you will with that. I'm such a low-key goth. I'm very into everything goth, but I don't usually like fully make myself up unless it's a truly special occasion. I don't know, like, I enjoy feeling like we're all gaming together in, like, a comfy seating arrangement right now. I'm not really one of those gamers who's like, yeah, I need to get into costume to be on yet. Like, maybe in the days to come we'll do some more, like, goth girl days where I just, like, goth it up, but, like... Yesterday and I had to get them. Dude, they're so cute. I literally love- I have to gotta tell you guys, too. Having gauges is such a fun- like, so from an early age, I had gauges, and it was really, really funny. My computer is taking a poo. Hang on. That was actually so insane. Concernicus? I don't know if you guys were hearing me and everything was fine. So my peripherals, I need to check out my peripherals because I just had my Stream Deck, my keyboard, and my controller all just turn off. Amazing. You guys can hear me, but that's actually my favorite. It's happening just for him. Happy birthday, you little troll. Probably. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a new USB hub.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, little troll. There you go, there's your birthday gift. Me looking ugly. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy a new USB hub because honestly, it's so hilarious to me that it's like 3 of my peripherals and not even my mic. I was looking at it, I'm like, what is happening? It's the stuck screen. I know, Williams, that one was good. It's literally just a birthday gift devoted to my favorite hater. Mwah, big kiss. There you go. Use it on a shirt or something. I don't know. Make boxers out of it or something. They'll go hard. They'll go real hard. That face on boxers is just gonna go so hard. It's help without my streaming. Yeah. And that's the thing, I've had this hub since I started in 2023. It was a relatively cheap one, so it probably makes sense that it's coming to the end of its tenure. Sir Radzig, hi. I love how he's just chilling. Wait, this is actually so funny. Are you here to see Tobias too?
Praised. What brings you to me?
Sir Radzig's command. Although, you know what's weird about it is I don't think... I have to check if my camera's actually connected to that or not. I'm pretty sure that, I know, right? Pull apart my streaming setup if you need stuff. Oh, thank you, Uber. I will keep you posted. I want to see... I need to see about a new hub, but what's interesting is I need to check, but I don't know if my camera's actually connected into that. I'm gonna double check, because it might actually be the camera just straight up overloading it. Where is he? I'm here at Sir Radzig's command.
Master Fafar, Sir Radzig sent me to you.
Did he? He must think highly of you.
I do the best I can.
That's good, because this is damned important. Silver's our most valuable asset.
How can I help with these, evil forebodings of yours?
Yeah, I gotta double check.
May make light of it, but a large quantity of silver has been discovered hereabouts, and no one is guarding the Skullet's
What's
mines,
up, Dre?
the most likely source.
You
Wait,
really
the
think
fade,
someone
right?
could be stealing the silver from the mines? I would have thought that would be quite a job, wouldn't it?
It certainly would. Which is why I'd like you to go and check out not only the mine gallery, but also the yard with the smelter and the waterworks. See what kind of state it's all in, and if anything looks suspicious.
Hang it in there, Dre. I have had the world's worst cramps now for like multiple days. So I'm basically sitting here. By the way, if you guys watch my face start to heat up, I'm literally sitting here with like a crazy ass industrial heating pad going. So that's where I've been. That's why I was not live, because I was like, your girl is going to be laid up. I literally cried over an Instagram reel about a cat. We didn't make no sense for a couple days. So I was like, I'm gonna just rest and feel better.
Is that the yard?
And I'm glad to be back today.
That's the one.
Because it was
I don't know what
extremely
state
funny.
it's in now. There used to be a stock of charcoal and smelted silver there.
A silver
Oh, it
store?
shall. It always
Would there
does.
really be any left?
I doubt it.
But I was like, your
I'd be
girl won't.
surprised if it was still standing
Your
at
girl
all.
was not making no sense.
What about these waterworks? What's there?
A stamping mill and washing troughs. They're on the bend in the river below the castle. You can't
I was
miss
like,
them.
I need to get one of
There are
those
big
stand-up
tanks and
punching
equipment
bags that
all
just like
around.
goes all the way down to the ground. Like you can just punch it and it just falls down and bounces back up in my face. Because that's
You said
literally,
mine
I should have
gallery.
just stood there with
Just
the
one?
boxing gloves at the
Boy,
punching bag all
There's
weekend.
such a maze there that it would take a week to crawl through the place. There's only one gallery I'm interested in, at the foot of the hill by a small fish pond.
Why just that one?
Because I was expecting to find a scene there. All the indications pointed to it. So if
Right,
anyone is
Dre?
stealing
I'm
silver,
sorry, dude.
it'll be
I know
right
that
there.
vibe. I know that vibe.
Should I be expecting trouble then?
Well, I definitely wouldn't treat the job like a visit to church on Sunday. You could find yourself facing
Yo,
a
I
pack
love
of
it,
hungry
Archer.
dogs
That's my
trailing the
favorite
army,
style of workout.
Or a band of brigands.
I see.
That
Well,
and
you
horseback
and Sir
riding
Radzig
are
can
my
rely
two
on me.
favorite.
That's all clear.
Like,
I'll get going.
whenever I can do any kind of equestrian stuff, or I can do anything at all
Master Fafar, I need to
that has to
speak with
do with like
you. I
fighting, I'm
found out
happy.
something about the counterfeit coin.
Did you really? Do tell.
Close to Rovna, I came across a wagon that was transporting the false coins. Unfortunately, I came too late. The carter and his men were dead.
Damn and blast. Do you know who did it?
Yes. A certain knight turned up there. Turned out he was also after the forgers.
Well, that is indeed unexpected.
Archer, I also really want
Tell
one of
me,
those doorway
what did
punching
he say?
bags. You know, the ones that you can just like hang up and then you just like, oh, because they're really quiet. And I feel bad for Raja when I hit. So for those of you that don't know, by the way, I have an adorable little King Charles Cavalier Spaniel named Raja. He's older, has cancer, sleeps a lot. Honestly, if I ever made him a Twitch account, it would be Raja Snores a lot, and he's very cute. So I want to get so badly those like door-mounted punching bags that are very quiet, because when I hit our downstairs chain-mounted bag, y'all, it sounds like well, because like, all right. So like, it's not just gloves that I use on the punching bag. I also pick up, we have this like steel pipe. It's straight up something out of Silent Hill 2, where I like pick up the steel pipe and just start wailing on the punching bag with it when I'm having like a really bad day. And poor Raja, it literally sounds like somebody is getting murked in my basement. Yeah, literally, Williams. I'm Captain Americaing the punching bag, and I'm like, I actually need like a stand-up quiet punching bag, because poor Raja, who's like so sweet, so elderly, is like having a heart attack. Rumpelstiltskin, he's so cute. He's such a baby. I have gotta tell you guys that my favorite thing is when he pokes his head. So like, you guys obviously can't tell, but every now and then he like, I'll actually hear him through my headphones poke his head in the room to see, and he'll be like, is my mother streaming? And if the answer is yes, he just goes away. If the answer is no, he comes in and he's like, hi, mommy. He's like, I would like attention, mommy.
His name is Ulrich. He looked like a knight, but he refused to show his master's colours.
Ulrich,
it's very cute. I'm just like, I love how he like selectively picks his
anyone.
moments to come in.
Can you describe him?
An older man with a moustache. But for all his grey hairs, he seemed pretty tough.
Occasionally, Lord, occasionally. Usually, like, if it's just him and I here, he's just like,
of.
okay, I'll put up
but
with
then
it.
We don't
but
even
like,
know if Ulrich is his real name.
I think so it's really cute, but I'm pretty sure he gets mad at the fact that I'm speaking technically to what to him is just an empty room, because obviously he doesn't understand that I'm talking to you guys, but I'm not talking to him. What channel are... Oh my god, I completely forgot. Hang on. I'll post the pictures. They're coming to the Discord in a second. Hang on. For all those of you that are not in the Discord, this is not my excuse to plug my Discord, but this might be me plugging the Discord. Plugging the Discord. Hang on, they're coming. Hang on. Baby's channel, and give me 1 second. Not my eye color time. Oh, I'm also gonna give you guys the hilarious photo of like, so my mom was trying to show me something while I was literally sitting in the bathtub, and as proof that his favorite throne seat is literally underneath the toilet, there he is. But then hang on. I'm gonna show you how cute that he is. Okay, they're in. Everybody to the baby's channel. Aw, thank you, Lord. Listen, he like loves you guys, but he also is mad because you take his mother from him on a regular basis. Like, I cannot express to you all enough that when I'm just home alone, like minding my business, Raja is just like, she is off today. There's my mommy. I'm in heaven. Like it's so cute. You can tell that my bedroom is, by the way, the most haunted room in our haunted house, because he will literally spend all of 30 minutes in here and he is like, literally, Crystal, he like sees my mom sitting there and I was like, Mom, you gotta move your leg. He like really wants to go sit underneath the toilet, and he proceeds to just move her leg out of the way and is just like, you are in my spot, and just stares my mom down, and I'm just like, he likes to like wrap himself around the base of the toilet. I don't know why he's like this.
I asked him who his liege was, but he refused to tell me.
He's
we
so
live
cute
in such
though.
strange times.
He's such a vibe. So
In days past,
fluffy.
knights would
He's so
vie with each other
fluffy.
to see who could extol their liege's name the loudest. And today, they take assumed names, hide their emblems, and sneak around the land like thieves.
I got the impression he was hiding his identity because his master's at odds with Sir Radzig.
That may well be. As a staunch supporter of the king, Sir
Oh,
Radzig
yeah.
has many
he
enemies.
loves it. He loves his bath. He loves to get blow dried. He loves to like be shown attention. It was actually very cute too, because like once he's clean, he's like, you had better cuddle me. Like he will find his way into the room and just be like, you are cuddling me now. Right now. But yeah, the only one whose room he like refuses to spend time in the house. Like he'll spend time in the kitchen, the living room, the dining room, my parents' room, the hallways. He will not come in this room. He is like, and if he does spend time in here, it's like his last ditch resort to be close to me. But like basically you can see that he's a little bit like, And I'm just like, yeah, I'm so sorry, baby. I got the haunted room in the house. Like, the very haunted room.
He told me that the fake money was being taken to
And he's
Passau
been
in
like this
exchange
since he
for
was a
gold
puppy,
coins.
too. Like, he's just
Saying
very
that real money
aversive
was
to
being
this
brought back to
particular
the
room.
Bohemian lands.
That would explain why those fakes bear the Passau countermark.
His master is allied with the Passau alderman, and they told him to sort it all out.
I wonder who could be behind it all.
Like, it's actually crazy, too, because, like, talk about, like, being in a haunted house, like, weird little things that nobody tells you about. He will actually stand in the doorway very stubbornly. He will, like, stand there and snort, but he's like, I'm not coming in there. He's like, I'm gonna yell at you. Oh, I have, Williams. I mean, like, he's fine. He just is like, nope, there's too much shit in there. I'm not going in there. And I'm just literally like, okay, buddy. I've only had one occasion, actually, if y'all want to hear the scariest thing that's ever happened to me, in the middle of the night. So I was having a nightmare. I cannot even describe it. I was like walking through what honestly felt like a Silent Hill game, right? And like all of a sudden, I sit up in bed and there is this bang that, honest to God, at like 3 a.m. sounded like a gunshot going off because of the nightmare I was just in and like coming out of it. Bursts open the door and Raj is just standing there silhouetted in the dark, and I was just like, you are the scariest. I was like, brother, if people think I'm the creepy one in this house who's like way too goth, like, no, I'm so sorry. It's my adorable King Charles Cavalier Spaniel. It just gave me a heart attack. I literally screamed. He jump scared me better than most indie horror games I've ever managed. New comforter and he's always under it. Oh, Lord, that's so cute.
He gave me these documents to show you.
But no, my
He
little
seemed to
King
think
Charles
April was
Cavalier
telling the
is the
truth.
scariest thing on
They're
this
the
God's
records of
earth.
the interrogations in Passau.
He's
and
so
some other things
ominous.
He said you'd understand better than him.
Let me see. We,
He
the
just
aldermen
comes
of the
in
city of
and just
Passau.
all hell breaks loose.
Interrogation held this day. Put to pen by the questor. The place of origin is a monastery in the land of Bohemia. Which certainly confirms my suspicion that something underhand is going on in Sasso. Coin assay report. Copper core coated with amalgam. Ah, but this is interesting. Here's an outline description of how the forgeries are made. I'll have to study it more closely. We command Herr Ulrich to investigate and let no man stand in his way. This looks like the original safe conduct.
Sorry.
It
This is
has
my
the seal of the
Amino's drink.
Passau alderman, but they certainly didn't pen this.
How do you
And
know?
a lot of it concentrated at the bottom.
I recognise the hand. It's a Clement of Kaplitz, the high scribe of the Rosenbergs.
Oh, the Rosenbergs.
The Rosenbergs? Who's that?
A rich and powerful family in South Bohemia. Burgrave Henry III is a great rival of our King Wenceslas.
Oh, it's like a liquid Sour Patch Kid just went up the straw. Oh, now that's a t-shirt face.
So what does all this mean?
Well, it certainly explains why your night is so mysterious.
Enjoy, Archer.
Anyway, we should be careful. And we shall begin our investigation. The documents show they use silver amalgam for coating copper fakes. That's a lead we can follow.
What?
Silver amalgam.
Oh, Henry.
It's
This
produced
is
from
cute.
quicksilver and silver.
Well, that doesn't sound like something just anyone can get hold of.
You're quite right. You will go to Sasso at once. Look around the forges in the city. Someone must be working copper for them. I, meanwhile, will take counsel with Sir Radzik and then follow after you.
Where shall we meet?
At the inn on Sasso Market Square. See you later.
But no, to get back to the discussion we were having before, because I think it's actually a really valuable discussion in the internet space. My policy, you guys, and like maybe I'm weird for this, but this is how I've always felt, is like, if somebody cannot come up to me and be mean to my face, and instead is like trying to do like the whole like, I will bully you, but from afar thing, I have zero respect for that. And zero time and energy for that. Like, I see it as just wanting to get a response out of me, which I guess, in a way, this is a response, right? But it's like, I really feel like what we have to practice in internet culture is just not giving a shit. Like, I'm a user of Reddit. I understand the concept that, like, occasionally you're gonna say something and you're gonna get a bit, like, dogpiled on. Because it either hits wrong or it hits whatever. I feel like we have got to start teaching people the self-confidence of just, like, letting it roll off. And just, like, the discipline of not responding to things. Because I swear to God, half the time that you're on the internet, you just see people mindlessly reacting to things, and I'm like, bro, like, why? Why? I'm like, we have the option to not care about this. Maybe we should take that, you know? We're also going to do a Skalitz run or two, just because we have to go back to Sasso anyway. Oh look, it's Teresa, who we still haven't romanced for reasons that evade me. YouTube. I'm sure it has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah.
But no, we have to teach people in internet culture to just have discipline to not give a shit. It's one of those life skills that, like, I feel like once you master it, you get so much better. Like, I'm at a phase of my life where if somebody is not bringing their complaints about me, my character, my conduct, my person to me directly, if you do not have the balls to do that, then do not expect me to waste any time. You know what I mean? Because to me, the most ballless and spineless thing in the world is to literally just start whining and to expect that to get humored. You know what I mean? And to also, by the way, waste other people's time with it. Like, please, for the love of God. Like, I don't even do that with my friends about people that I find distasteful. So, like, why would I bother?
Yeah.
And so I feel like it's kind of one of those things where when you learn how to direct your attention, what you start to realize is that half of the internet is people who just want to be mad at things. And then you just learn to start letting shit go. Like, there was so much, and it was so funny. I was watching videos about the controversy that existed back when this game first released, actually.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the people who are big fans of forced diversity in fantasy games got really, and by the way, so fantasy universes can have diverse races. I don't think that this is a big deal. But in this game, where you're actually trying to show a historical vignette, it literally would not have made sense, and the developers, in my opinion, are correct. Like, it literally would have been awkward and weird to try and integrate that into a game where, for this historical time period, you just didn't really see, like, a whole lot of that happening. At least to that extent. And it's like, the outrage, the absolute outrage, Knight, right? And welcome in, by the way, Knight. The absolute outrage of people playing this game who are so upset because there was no diversity. And I was like, bro, inserting something into history and pretending that actual history did not happen is not the inclusivity that people are asking for. We're asking for it where it's realistic, where it makes sense. We're talking about medieval Bohemia. This was not, and also, by the way, if those vignettes did exist, they also would have been extremely offensive to the modern ear, which, like, definitely would not have made for good gameplay, because it would have made it super awkward, especially if you know for a fact that you want streamers to play your game. Like, imagine a game, I'll put it to you guys this way, imagine a game in which you are constantly hearing something like the N-word getting thrown around, or the equivalent, and then you're, like, trying to, like, calmly discuss the topic with your audience, but it just keeps on devolving into chaos. I'm like, this is not the style of inclusivity that some folks want to think it. Like, we have to be intelligent about the way that we include these things in the game, because also, if the time period in history is going to be particularly graphic, gory, and otherwise just unplayable, because you literally, like, you will lose a whole section of marketing. Streaming is a massive amount of marketing for games. It's like, when we talk about including these features, we also need to talk about doing so intelligently, thoughtfully, and where it's actually historically appropriate, not just where it, like, you know, checks all the boxes for the marketing department. So it's really this interesting, we're in kind of this interesting time period in gaming, where there's, I feel like a half of people who get very, like, offended and foamy mouthy about this stuff, and then there's another half of people, like myself, who are just kind of like, I'm here for a good story and a pleasant experience. If part of that pleasant experience can involve a nice demonstration of diversity, inclusivity, and equity where appropriate, then great. But if the story that you're telling is literally going to get bogged down by just pure hate, because the time period itself lends itself to extremely violent and or racially aggressive behavior that's going to be, like, very unpleasant to witness and very unpleasant to play, then guess what? I'm never going to wind up streaming your game, which means I'm also probably not going to spend as much time playing it because I mainly play games on stream. So it's like, I think we, as the consumer base and the audience, also have to think about the fact that it's like, yes, obviously we want to be inclusive in games. Yes, obviously we want to make sure that, like, we're not, you know, out here just only ever playing one type of protagonist and one type of game. But it's like, if it literally doesn't fucking make sense, please just leave it alone. Right, Archer? And, like, that's the thing, is, like, it's making it cringe. Because instead of the story being allowed to flow, it's then gonna become incredibly hostile, incredibly tense. Like, I'll put it to you guys this way. If somebody said to me that there was a game out on the market where we're going to play during the time of chattel slavery, and we're gonna see that in the transatlantic slave trade in a very ugly, gory fashion, and it's going to be something very jarring and upsetting, we literally just would not be playing that game on stream. And I would have no problem giving a little statement to you guys that's like, look, I'm just gonna put it simply. There are some things that are point blank in poor taste, and we just shouldn't be covering them. It's just called being in poor taste. And to me, that is like the death of content creation. Like, you want to make it real awkward for your audience, show them horribly violent scenes that are just hopeless and have no sense of worthwhile discussion to them, and are just instead aim to make your audience feel like shit. You know what I mean? Officially in the making as of yesterday. Oh, Archer, I'm so glad. But yeah, like, we're seeing more and more, especially in these online spaces, this idea that it's like, well, we have to be transparent about everything all the time. And it's like, yes, it can come up in the discussion, but I think how we do so needs to be with this, like, very actually respectful tone, especially to the different peoples involved. Because, like, I don't know, I just personally feel like any topic in history, by the way, that's gonna be that brutal and ugly, and it's like when we started playing a little bit of Red Dead Redemption 2, like, people were like, oh, you know, just so that you know, there's some offensive terms, and I'm like, yeah, offensive terms, that's appropriate for the time period, okay? Like, it sucks, but, like, we can discuss it. We're a bunch of adults. There's a big difference between, like, a few offensive terms and, like, quests that are just literally geared towards making everybody just feel very uncomfortable with the game in general. And I think that that's something that has to be discussed, because also making light of certain issues that just can't be made light of is not the way. Like, there's a very recent franchise. So for those of you that know anything about the indie horror community, there's a very recent franchise that's, I don't want to say ripping off, because they're really not. They're inspired heavily by Fears to Fathom, which is a game series. It's all about human evil, for those of you that don't know. I highly recommend those games. We have not played them on stream as of yet. We probably will at some point, but they are incredibly thought-provoking, and they have a lot to do with human evils, right? They have a lot to do with topics that are very hard for people to grasp. Topics like stalking, topics like, those, like, freaky stranger danger type of situation. Tales Beyond the Tomb, yeah. Their first game, Crystal, their tone of their first game was so completely offensive about a real case of a serial killer that it was so tone deaf, it was actually cringe. Like, I love the Fears to Fathom games and the way that they operate, but Tales Beyond the Tomb, so their second game has done a better job, I think, of being thought-provoking, but their first game was incredibly tone deaf about the way that they talked about a real case involving a serial murder. And I'm like, keep in mind that relatives of the victims still obviously are alive, and that this is absolutely thoughtless. To, like, turn somebody who maybe murdered your friend or your neighbor or your niece or your whatever into a meme is actually the worst of the internet on full display. And I'm like, and we need to normalize just not tolerating games that do that, because that's actually crazy. I have no idea what that means, right? Oh, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, what the fuck? Okay. The second one is a horrible... It is. But it's a very thought-provoking situation, Crystal, and I think actually great discussion, especially with a wider audience, about the fact that, like, when we talk about victimhood when it comes to very difficult situations, it's important that we discuss that there's, like, a gradient of, there's a gradient, right? Like, it's very easy for a victim to become an accomplice, and unfortunately to do so through coercion. And like, this is an area in the criminal justice system that also has its own issues about being discussed and being persecuted, and like, how can that be done equitably? Like, there's a whole cool discussion that could happen there. And without getting too deep into it. And, you know, like, we have to discuss the fact that things like Stockholm Syndrome don't actually exist. The reality that this was really... There are contexts in which any of us could find ourselves in difficult positions, not unlike the protagonists. And so I think one thing that's really important to keep in mind is that, like, yes, games should expand our horizons and get us thinking about different things. But making a meme in their first game about a serial killer and literally turning it into, like, the poop killer is actually so unbelievably tone deaf. Where the stranger danger probably started, exactly, Crystal. And that's the thing, too, that a lot of people don't discuss is, like, in those years, right? Like, this was something that was actually happening in abundance. In this time period, you really don't see situations like this, thank God, emerging in abundance. And so I think it's a lot easier for us to be, like, heavy-handed or to be, like, you know, suspended disbelief about whether or not these situations could occur. And so the game has this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful aspect of getting people to, like, expand their horizons and think a little bit more. And also, by the way, to empathize a little with our poor parents who, like, then were trying to raise us. Given that all of these news reports were coming out, like, I have to tell you guys that every single time that I have watched the docuseries I'll Be Gone in the Dark, I just think so heavily about my poor mom, who herself was literally stalked by a serial murderer throughout most of her life. Adult and childhood, like, the same guy literally kept on coming back and trying to get her. And I keep on thinking about this as I get older, and I'm like, man, no wonder my mom was so security conscious when I was a kid. Like, she was my mom was literally so paranoid that I just went down the street with a friend to literally go and hang out with our other friend from school, and she fully called the police believing that I had been abducted, because she herself was almost grabbed at knife point and dragged into a car when she was, like, my age at the time. And so it's like, when you think about the way that, like, all of this hitting the news at once probably affected our parents, I think the saddest thing and the most disturbing thing is, like, we all probably just thought our parents were giant dicks at the time, and it's like, no, I think anybody would be having a reasonable overreaction when every other week your news are literally just filled with, like, and now this young woman's missing, or that young woman's missing, and this young boy has been dragged into a dump. Like, bro, our parents were dealing with the most insane shit humanly imaginable.
It's too deep here.
And then we're, like, surprised that they were like, yeah, we don't ever want you talking to strangers. Yeah, I don't ever want you doing anything. Like, duh? I don't know, maybe it's an unpopular opinion, but, like, yeah, I can understand why they stopped wanting kids to play outside when literally in this time period all you would hear is these gruesome stories about the person who is just like, I kicked a soccer ball into the wrong person's yard and I died. Meh.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, it doesn't seem like that much of an overreaction in that circumstance. It's just, I don't know, we have to, and as the gaming industry, it's like, I think it's really important to have that conversation about, like, yeah, a game like that should be disturbing and should have actually a really serious, unfortunate tone to it, and not just be something that we're like, ah, yes, let's just blow off. So I was very glad to see that, like, by the second game, it seems like they took it a little bit more seriously, is the summary statement on that. And now their second game is actually fantastic, but their first one definitely was not taking the topic seriously enough. And it was like, please, let's not be out here making light and making jokes about people whose dead relative is still relatively close to home. Like, also, like, maybe let's just not make jokes about that kind of thing in general, but I thought that was literally our character model. I was like, did they put Henry's character model in as a generic townsman? Because, like, I'd be offended. No. It's like, we're about to scare this entire tavern of people. Which, by the way, for those of you, if you're new to this game and you don't realize that that's a mechanic, you can absolutely traumatize the townspeople by just very suddenly whipping out your sword. Like, it is guaranteed to be a disaster. need to do?
Mother of God!
I basically have. Let's see.
Watch over you.
My humble greeting.
Good luck to you.
I guess let's talk to the innkeeper?
Jesus Christ be praised.
I have any clapped farts with the Linus GUI. I do not. Think iCloud for Windows, but comparable experience. It's 20 years after, Lord. I'm so sorry that she went missing, but I'm so glad that it was solved for her. Dude, you guys want to hear creepy? Also, by the way, Uber, I'm so sorry. I have no idea, but I'm hoping that somebody in chat does. You guys want to hear something creepy? Lord, you're gonna find this super creepy. The woman down the street from my mom, who literally looked, I'm not even kidding you, at like she was like the same age and they could have looked like cousins or sisters. Like it was kind of eerie how much she looked like my mom. Got grabbed literally the week and is still missing to this day. The week after my mom faced an attempted kidnapping. And I was like, I was like, Mom, that's so sad. And it literally was, I'm not even kidding you, her neighbor. And it was a very secluded area. We're talking like, you know, probably like the late 60s, early 70s. And some guy just rolls up, rolls down the window, pulls out a knife, and tries to force my mom to the car. But like, her poor neighbor. And like to this day, have still never found her. I was like actually trying to like see if I could do some legwork to help out and was just like, unfortunately, like this many years later, it's so difficult to find any kind of leads or anything, or even people who, to be like very blunt about it, are still like alive and well. He was saying he knows everything about you know, Lord, it's so sad too, because I feel like that's so often the case. You know? Like, I hate the fact that that's how it goes.
Indeed. I was talking to some merchant.
But it is usually someone very surprising in these kind of cases, who's just managed to hide in plain sight.
Stood on the rampage, attacking the nobles one by one across the land. And brigands are like weeds. Burn them down.
We're discussing politics. Can we put the bowl back? I kind of want to put the bowl back. While we're here. We didn't do a Scallots raid. We were supposed to. That's actually hilarious. I can't. Would you know? No.
Farewell.
Let's go talk to the overseer. Maybe he knows who works with copper, I guess? It's a bit weird. This is a bit of an interesting situation that has unfolded for us, because I don't actually know who we talk to about this besides him. Yeah, and I can't even talk to him. That's so sad. I'm so sorry though, Lord. What a terrible thing. And especially all of those years later, to then find out that it's somebody who's like deeply integrated into the community too, is just one of those traumas that I feel like is so it's almost criminal, actually, the degree to which it's under discussed. Would you know? It's such a huge difference, right, Uber? Uber, it's funny that you say that too. I had the worst histamine dump last night. I was really laying in bed and all of a sudden out of nowhere started coughing, sneezing. Like the whole 19,000 sinus yards, and I was just like, ugh. What's up, buddy?
Dave!
Whoa!
What the... You thought I wouldn't find out? You didn't return the relic.
I literally just asked if I could put the bowl back.
Bugger.
How could you do?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah.
Bro, why are we fighting? Return the slab. Over one thing, jealousy. That's so sad. Bro, you're gonna make me reload, buddy? I don't think so. I think we're just gonna accept the consequences of our actions. Although this is a bit unhinged. Can I just, like, straight up surrender?
Blood will be spilled.
Bro, like, what is happening?
Ow.
Bro, like, why do we gotta... Can't we all just hit a bong? It's an amazing question. I really feel like this is an underserved question. Or maybe an underutilized question here. This is feeling pretty impressively stupid on both of our parts. Like, can I just make you naked for the whole rest of the game by stealing your armor? Like, Pi, you said that one time and that's living rent-free in my brain and is like, yes. I think everybody in this situation would do better if they were high. I mean, you're gonna get me some unarmed skills, so I'm pretty thrilled about that. I love how I'm, like, going super aggro mode. Like, bro, you're fighting a knight in full plate. Like, how does it feel? Apparently we need to get into more fist fights, because that's how you apparently gain agility. Why can't I block you unarmed? It's kind of weird. Has anybody else noticed that in this game? Because I'm finding it super weird that I'm, like, having difficulties blocking. I know, right? I'm like, literally, this is how I wish that I could, like, fight my hater. I'm like, if this man doesn't show up in my DMs and let us just do this, I'm gonna be disappointed. I'm like, come on, baby, I know you got it in you. Well, come on. Come get me, bitch ass, I'm right here. Literally me, every 5 minutes, and then my friends are just like, and here she goes being a menace. Archer's just like, good god. I'm like, come on, bitch, I ain't scared of you. Come be a dickhead to me in my DMs. Watch what happens to you. I write the Declaration of Independence and make the Founding Fathers fucking cry with how long it is. I can fucking outword you. I love how Archer has, like, devolved into straight up ignoring me and my little rant, because he's just like, he's like, this bitch is always ready to fight. It's literally me, with a samurai sword in the Walmart parking lot doing the most. It really always is. Like, that's the funniest part, is that that's literally how we roll, Archer, and you're just like, at this point, you're just like, I've made peace with it. I'm screaming. Right, well, we wanted things to sell in Sasau. Right, so about that. That escalated quickly. Be flexible, bro, is folded. No, I'm literally always ready to just straight up throw down, and it's kind of hilarious how dramatic it is. But basically I'm like, oh, you talking shit? If you're not gonna do it in my DMs, then I'm not interested, you know? Plow pose. If you know, you know. This is actually amazing. Plow pose. You're naked. Bro, he coming. Oh lord, he coming. Oh lord, he coming. Mans does not care. Mans does not care. He's actually a fucking G. Look at that. Accountability. Accountability. Oh my god. He could teach the haters so much. The accountability of this. He will stand in his underwear. That's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought. Yeah. Get fucked. That's what I fucking thought. That's what I said. I said what I said. The Italian in me is like, nah, I just gotta fight. I was gonna just ask you if you knew who worked with copper, bro. You escalated this to an unprecedented degree. I'm literally, I'm shooketh. Fucking crazy man. Let's also sharpen our shit while we're here. Come on, horse. We're gonna go sell a bunch of stuff. We're gonna go and kit out some Pribyslavits, hopefully. Freaking crazy. Absolutely crazy. That man went so hard. Although, I absolutely love the fact that that's even an option in this game, that he just straight up walk of shames it back to his job, like, okay, bitch.
Yeah.
You see, like, that right there, that's what accountability looks like. He accepted that he lost, and he was like, alright. I was a bitch ass. I got my ass handed to me. If every single loony who showed up in my DMs could have like that degree of self-reflection, I'd be so happy. My heart would swell. I don't got time for that. Sorry.
Garlic, carrots, beetroot, onions, all that grows in the ground, fresh.
I love how they just straight up sing out what vegetables they have. Like, how do we get back to this in society? How hard do you guys think it would be? Also, can I just express how annoying it is that I've got to fight this man? This way, oh, it's not marked safe yet. Alright, we'll just sell what we can. We need as much gold as we... Actually, for this section, I don't think we do, but we're gonna... I don't want to spoil anything by giving it away. So we're gonna just... Oh, we should probably check on Prib soon.
Has something happened to you?
Brother, I am still in full plate. Almost impossible, because I'd lose my job as well. For what? I need an armor set. I do, actually.
Master Blacksmith, I've got a great offer for you.
Not now. First, I've got to deal with that
Why,
bastard
what's up?
sack. Come to me afterwards.
What's happening?
Do you make anything out of copper, Master?
I do a bit of Damascene decor sometimes. Why do you ask?
What, what's going on?
I'm looking for someone who could do me some copper sheets.
Well, that's pretty rough and ready work. I wouldn't waste my time with it. But go and ask Zach from the craftsman's
What did I
yard
say?
by the monastery. He's bought up all the copper to be had around here anyway.
We'd have to lose all PC tech. Sign me up, baby. Technology has not done shit for us. Unless it's in the medical field, technology is literally the bane of existence. Sign me the fuck up. Me and Archer are both like ready to go. I'm like, bitch, I got my saddle. Give me my horse. Give me my sword. I'm ready. I am so ready. 100%. Sign me the fuck up. To go back to a society where my day was literally doing fucking, like, shit I already do, sign me the fuck up. I will be such a warrior nun as a warrior nun has never existed. I will be the anchoress. Bitch, I will sit in that room reading my fucking books all the fucking day long. You want a divine vision? Bitch, I got you. Give me them books. Put me in the scriptorium. I'm on my way. I'm already here. I will put me in that scriptorium any day. Oh, but Effie, you won't get to be with me. Thank the Lord. Get me out of this hellhole. I can deal with a sister being petty. I can deal with all the sisters being petty. I am a seasoned veteran of not giving a fuck. Just give me a bunch of books. Give me text that could be illuminated. I will go so hard it won't even be funny. Y'all will be finding 200 years of dick drawings in them manuscripts. I will find more and more elaborate ways to just straight up illuminate peen across the medieval manuscripts. It'll just be some, like, gloriously gilded page, but it's all just nonsense.
What can you tell me about the blacksmiths here in Sasau?
Depends which ones you mean. In the town, there's Mikesh.
Honestly,
He's a
I'm loving that
decent
emote
man
archer.
and an honest craftsman. And in the yard by the monastery, there's Zach. But there's not many good words I can say about him.
Kind of a good for nothing,
What
huh?
about the monastery blacksmith, Zach?
Well, him and me don't exactly see eye to eye. He wanted to buy my business, but I turned him down.
Archiving and mechanical
then,
engineering instead of
he hasn't had a
electrical,
good
which
word
wouldn't
to
be
say
bad,
about
Uber. It's actually very gratifying work. I have to say, too, archiving, archival work is just... I have wanted to be an archivist, especially, like, if I could be an archivist in a library my entire life. Basically, Renmarie Gamache. So for those of you who've never heard of the Chief Inspector Armand Gamache books by Louise Penny, you need to run, not walk. Okay? Run, don't walk. Her job is literally my dream job. Her life is literally my dream life. Like, to actually be able to walk into any library and you are just, like, immediately able to just immerse in documents. Like, I do this in my spare time anyway, where, like, when y'all don't see me on stream, I'm in the library. I'm in the bookstore. I'm looking at, like, Google Scholar. Like, a bitch just sits here getting information. Archive history of time and space, yo. Right?
Tell me something about Mikesh.
Like I said, he's an honest craftsman, which isn't something you can say about every blacksmith in town.
Like, for me, I just love gathering documents, especially, like, anything tied to history, anything tied to, like, literature and, like, the larger, like, esoteric mysteries. Oh my god, just give me an give me an occult library any day. 5K movies, so I'd immediately turn that over to legit archivers if electricity became more of a privileged public good used on rare occasions, right? Yeah, you're reminding me, Uber, how I saw a thing this past weekend that was actually an objective list comparing the United States to North Korea, and I was just like, lol, we actually are closer. That's kind of nuts.
Good luck.
I was like, oh, unfortunately. I was like, that. Ooh, ow. I was like, that's that reality check, you know? It's like life comes at you fast and then you realize how accurate, painfully accurate that is. And it's very objectively said by a non-US citizen in terms of, like, straight up facts and figures, and I was like, ow. I was like, okay. And that's not even... What's funny, Uber? That wasn't even in the stat list. The objective stats are more horrifying. And I was just like, oh god. I was like, owie.
Yeah.
Life comes at you fast. I was just like, okay. Okay. And I just was kind of like, alright, whatever. That, like, I was just like, ah, okay, yes. Here's this thing that I must now continue to acclimate to. I was like, here's me pretending to be surprised. I know that it's the best acting you've ever seen in your lives. Who has done this horrible thing? This is the real crime. Fuck the murder in Sasau. Who knocked over the soup pot? You heathens. Clearly someone knows how to behave, and someone does not. Unconscionable. Like, honestly, the stew was ruined! Literally, as an Italian, I am offended. I am immediately offended. I see spilled over sauce, and I just, like, my vision goes black. My eyes roll backwards in my head, and I'm just like... Oh. Not conscionable. Not conscionable. Oh wait, Archer, I have to tell you something. Did you know that I just found out that my mother, she literally goes, do you know that your Nona and my sister literally rolled on the ground in a fist flying fight, like an actual fist fight, an actual throwdown in our kitchen one time. She goes, I just come home and the two of them are literally on the ground wrestling, punching each other, and I immediately turned to my death altar behind me and was like, Nona, you absolute G. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I was like, what was so serious? And she was like, it was actually a fight about the sauce. And I was like, oh, we're being the definition of Italian families with too much sauce. Sounds like me and my brother all the time. Literally, the chaos of this is unparalleled. I love it. I just love it. Also, I'm so sorry I can't do shit about the cursor. I've been like trying to, hang on. Let me try and elevate this. There we go. At least now it'll like be in the corner where it's a little bit less annoying. I kept on noticing that too and it was driving me crazy. But yeah, like my mom just like randomly pops in with that story and I was like, is this the part where I'm not supposed to completely lose my mind dying? Because I think that this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I was like, Mom, what is happening, Mom? I really thought that that guard was going to give me problems because of the other. Oh, who the hell is Zach? Quest giver. It's probably Johanka, but like we've already done stuff for her. Phoenix! Thank you for the 13 months, my friend. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good lurk. Phoenix, if you did not hear the story, my mom was just telling a story about how my grandma literally was rolling on the floor with my aunt fighting, and I'm literally like, what prompted this? Like, imagine you're taking a nice relaxing bath and your mother comes in with that story. I was like, you just can't make this shit up. Pure chaos. I love it. I'm honestly living for it, if I'm real with you guys. Bro, who the hell is Zach at the monastery? Am I out of my mind, or does it not seem like they have a blacksmith here? I would have expected him to be, like, in this zone for the tools and stuff. You heard it. Yeah, you know exactly what's up. I was laughing so hard. I was like, chat's never gonna believe me. Chat's gonna be like, don't be lying on your grandma like this. And I'm like, you can't even make this shit up. But I love her so much. I was really like, you know what my favorite thing is that my Nona straight up was like, rips apron off and just throws down into the ring. Like, imagine that you're just chilling and your kitchen becomes WWE because they can't agree about freaking sauce of all things. I was like, I'm living for this energy, and this is more proof that me and my Nona were right in saying, because my mom and I were laughing about this because we were talking about how, like, in our life, like, she was like, yeah, basically she's like, I pretty much know with you that if I piss you off too far, like, you will just throw down and go. And she was like, I'm convinced that you get it from my side of the family because I have literally proceeded to see my mother just like immediately throw down in any situation. And I was like, yeah, I spiritually resonate with this. Basically, for those of y'all that don't know, I have always been like a boxer, an MMA girl. Like, basically all the guys that I dated growing up were all MMA stars. They were all like people who were like, ah, yes, we want to do this professionally. And then there was just me who was like just very angry. I was like, I'll fight. Zero hesitation. My mom was like, maybe you should have hesitation. Maybe hesitation is the thing that we need to teach you. This is beautiful. My mom was like, maybe you need to learn to hesitate. Maybe the problem is that you're a little too feisty. And I was like, no, absolutely not. See, I'm never going to be content until I find, my perfect counterpart in feistiness. Like, if we can't mutually just rage, that is it even a proper dynamic? Brother, who in the hell is Zach? Brother Zach. I really don't want to go over by the guard I had to fist fight, but I guess I kind of have to because I'm not finding no Zach. Brother Zach. Could you just like appear? That would be so convenient for me. I gotta go over here, don't I? Oh no. Oh no, don't you start acting like you're gonna walk towards me. There was a cook pot here too. Wait. It's a sauce conspiracy. Hang on. Hang on, we got sauce conspiracy happening over— What the hell is this? Let me in. What the hell? What in the— Oh my god, this is so weird. Why is this just— Are you just like a straight up church? Like what? You're just like a straight up unused asset? That's actually so cute. They were like, we'll just stick this here for decoration. It's fine. Nobody will ask questions. Are you Brother Zach? You seem to have an outfit. Hang on, are you Zach? 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 Please be Zach. Zach, 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 Zach. Custodian scribe. God damn it. Wait. We could have come this way the whole time. Y'all. Not to be dramatic, but the way that I have not managed to actually explore the monastery is quite painful. Speak with Ulrich. Find out who in Sasau works with copper. We found out. They said it's him by the monastery, but like there is literally no Zach in the monastery. Yes, there is. Where's this? Hang on. Hang on. We will figure this out. Imagine that they're like, you have been attacked by bandits outside the monastery. I'd be like, is this the time period for me to start crying for Jesus? It's literally just this man in this yard, isn't it? Oh, that's so dissatisfying. I was like very Vitus? No. It's you.
Good God. You look terrible. Did someone attack you?
You know something? Fine. Just 670. Jesus Christ, hang on. Not you. Remove that. What is costing me so much? Dear God. Alright, actually, you know what?
Do you work any copper here, Master Blacksmith?
Why'd you ask?
You're guilty.
I'd want to commission you to make something.
Then you best go elsewhere. I never use copper.
That's not what I heard.
What?
I was told in town that you bought all the other blacksmiths' copper.
I'm being made a fool of yet again, it seems. Anything else? I still have work to do.
So back to that copper, Master Blacksmith.
What? I thought I told you I don't work with copper.
Aha.
Lord watch over you.
Hey, blacksmith's apprentice. You want to tell me the truth in the name of the king?
God save you. Good night. What can I do for you?
Your father says you don't work any copper.
We don't.
I've heard differently around town. They say your father's bought up all the copper to be had.
It's the speed.
Are you calling me a liar? Or my father? You're asking for it, boy.
I just took down a fucking guard.
You're right. It's nothing to me either way.
Right. So clear off.
I mean, beside the fact I'm here on behalf of the Royal Burgrave Sir Radzig Kobyla, investigating a grievous crime against the crown.
What? What are you talking about?
I'd let you read my Bill of Authority, but I doubt you're educated enough to understand it.
Damn, Henry.
I'm so
okay, we're arrogant now.
Realise. If I'd known, of course I wouldn't. I mean, You understand,
So rude.
don't you?
Stop prattling, for God's sake, and start telling me the truth. What's the story with the copper at
Bro,
your
he
forge?
was just straight
You're
up
right.
rude.
We do make copper sheets here at night.
So why all the secrecy about it?
Father forbade me to talk about it. I don't know why, I didn't ask.
Who buys those sheets from you?
I don't know. I've never set eyes on him. Father doesn't like to talk about it.
Your father has some serious explaining to do.
I'm so sorry. If I'd known who you were, I'd never have taken such liberties.
Never mind. You weren't to know who I am. You were just protecting your father's business interests like any good son.
Thank you.
That's cute.
Good luck then.
I like that response, Henry, because I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to like beat up this kid for the sins of his father. That seems a little ridiculous. You know? Like, the kid's not to blame for the fact that his dad is literally unhinged. Should we... Let's clean up. Let's save, because I have a bad feeling. Hey, skill in drinking. And we have a perk point. I love it. Let's go. Also, we forgot this. Let's see. Beer bibber drunk. True Slav. You get drunk on 50% less alcohol, saving your hard-earned groschen, and your hangover the next day lasts only half as long. Loose tongue. You have +1 bonus. Oh, that's actually amazing. That's actually very helpful for save scumming. Where'd your father just go? Bro, I turned my back for 1 minute. Did he warn his dad? No, bro. Wait. Where's your father? Well, maybe I do. Let me at him. Brother, where is your father? You did not for real just warn him.
God be with you.
Why are you just suddenly the tradesman? Excuse? Cows! Hi, baby. You're so cute. I love cows, man. They're adorable. Like, how do you even beat how cute that this is? Sad, it won't let me screenshot. Like, I accidentally disabled screenshots on Steam. Like, lol. She's a wreck. Okay, so we've, like, obviously found the guy involved. What can we possibly do, though, to get him to come back? I feel like I need to... A horse is the goal farm. Yo, especially too because horses make amazing fertilizer from their manure. Like, you can absolutely just farm, and like it's free lawn mowing services, which is just absolutely criminally underrated in farm work. Plus, makes people happy. Ponies always make folks happy. Maybe he just like left for the day? Is this like their... I don't know, I'm getting weird vibes. Where is Zach? This is a villager. Yo, I would in 2 seconds convert my backyard to just being like an extensive farm. I cannot express to you guys how much I find it deeply gratifying to actually have a good sense for agriculture. Like, my garden this year is gonna go so hard. I am actually living for it. Maybe I should just like go straight into their house. I'm assuming that that's their house right next to the forge, but like... I don't know, bro. Zach and his dad are being mighty cagey. Y'all live in here? I know this is a private area. I'm mostly hoping that, like, your dad's gonna come bursting out of some back room and I can ask him questions. Yeah, this absolutely has to be their house. Brother Zach? Are you fleeing from me, Zach? Because, like, this ain't a good look if you are. Zach, you're looking mighty guilty. Please don't be guilty. I mean, we know he is, but, like, please don't be more of a mess. Are you sure, like, you really just don't want to come back? Okay, fine. Let's go talk to Ulrich. We basically know who we're looking for. I feel like now we have to, like, talk to his dad again, though. So hang on, let's sleep. Watch us find Zach just chilling up here trying to shit on us. I'd be like, oh, buddy. Not the way that you wanted to go about this. It's kind of funny to me that still after all these years of playing the game, I still get, like, completely lost when it comes to finding, like, the small side characters. It's like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Kind of. But this is how you know a gamer in this game who is, like, faffed about just straight up doing side quests versus one who's, like, hardcore mainline the story. It's like, I did not even realize that for passing the speech checks, there's, like, a probability factor to it. I guess if you're the same level or, like, slightly higher and it's a particularly difficult one. That's such an interesting mechanic to me because I enjoy the fact that there's still, at the end of the day, a flip of a coin, even when your speech level is pretty high. Like, it would be actually so boring not to have that. Fire quartz plates? Quartz plates? That sounds amazing, actually. Where do I sign up? I'm kind of obsessed with that. Also, hi, Piggy. I love piggies. I love anything. Honestly, man, I love anybody on the farm. Quartz plates. Why is that so familiar? Like, do you mean, like, clear quartz? Or, like, rose quartz? Or, like, what kind of quartz are we talking about? Your mom bought new plates? Oh, that sounds really dope. The fact that they're quartz is just... Now that's some fine dining. Have you seen the rose quartz bathtub? I was like, bro, I am... If I win the lottery, I'm not saying that there'll be signs, but there'll be signs.
How are you, Henry?
I love how he's so friendly. Brother, you're getting interrogated.
I hope I can be of help to you, Knight.
He's so polite to me now.
So back to that copper, Master Blacksmith.
What?
Your son has confessed.
Your son put it quite differently.
What's that? What are you blabbering on about?
I feel bad though,
Don't
I don't
be
want to get
angry
his
with
son
him.
beat.
I didn't give him any choice.
All right. I suppose there's no point lying. We do make copy sheets here.
Yo,
I
that's
want you
so
to keep it
sick.
quiet.
Why?
Quartz plates, dude. I love
Pays
that.
me good money. And the people I do it for. I wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of them.
Did they threaten you?
They didn't have to. Just by the look of them, I could say I needed to shut my mouth and do what they wanted.
And did they ever tell you who they were? Do you know where to find them?
I know a little.
Bro is clever.
I'd show some understanding. There's nothing but trouble in it for me. I'll lose the work and be left looking
Too
over my
fancy for
shoulder
you to
for some
actually do
thugs to
it.
come and
Right,
burn
Archer?
down my house.
The intrusive thoughts. Don't let them win. Don't let them win.
If you lie down with dogs, you shouldn't complain about the fleas.
There's no need for threats. We can both benefit here. If I tell you everything I know, you can help me with a certain small matter. One that'll cover up for my loss of earnings.
Okay. Although... Let's
So
just
what
see
are we
what's the
talking
matter.
I recently tried to buy Master Armourer Otto Rabstein's business for my son Vitus, but that old fool wouldn't listen to reason. He said he couldn't understand his legacy being taken over by a
I dare
clod
not
like
to.
my
A
Vitus.
wise man.
Despite the insult, I doubled my offer.
Nope. My...
But Master Otto still wouldn't budge.
This is driving me crazy.
I thought I'd show Otto that Vitus isn't such a dolt as he thinks. But for that I need someone experienced in combat.
Well, that doesn't sound so bad. What's your plan?
Otto's busy making a very pretty suit of armor for the bailiff. So I was thinking, if we could show
Facts,
that
Archer.
pretty armor of his is absolutely useless, he'd be disgraced.
And how am I supposed to see to that?
Well, I'd reckon we'd arrange a duel of champions with bludgeons. You'll put on Vitus's armor, and Otto will send his champion in that tin shit of his.
Yeah, but like...
You invite the bailiff to watch, and Otto will be made a laughingstock in front of everyone.
And what do I get out of it?
What we already agreed. I'll give up dealing in copper, and I'll tell you everything I know about what's been going on.
Do you really think that will work?
Otto's always mouthing off in the alehouse that my young lad isn't worth a damn. Once I show he's just a bitter old bastard spouting hot air, his business will be ruined, and Vitus will reap the reward. What with all the strife in the country these days, there'll be no end of work for a good armourer.
But what if I lose?
Nonsense. How could you? Vitus's armour is light as an eggshell and hard as a rock.
This feels so stupid, but we're gonna do it.
Agreed. I'll get to work on it.
Wonderful. Go to Otto first and talk him into it. Then go to the bailiff so he can announce it and get spectators.
This feels insane.
The better. We'll bring the armor to you at the combat arena.
But wait, but then I don't think that he's gonna be rattled. Oh god, this feels really dumb. Why do I get the weird feeling that I'm gonna regret this later on? I mean, like, let's see.
Yeah.
But, like, honestly, for the chaos, we'll find out about it. But, like, I have feelings, guys. I've got, like, the really bad vibe that, like, this is gonna go very sideways very fast. I have a feeling that I'm gonna get my ass completely handed to me. You know? Like, I'm just, it's giving insanity plot, but, like, we're gonna try it just for the memes. Mainly because I cannot remember if I have literally ever done this in my life. I genuinely cannot remember this quest at all, so I feel like the memes are gonna be amazing. Hey! Thank you, Ish. You're building the new stand. I love it. Listen, there's no better vibe than rearranging stuff. Rearranging stuff, like, honestly, if you guys want to know, like, that's something I like so much more than things like New Year's resolutions and whatnot, because, like, honestly, tell me that reorganizing your entire space does not give you a newer, fresher vibe than setting a bunch of, like, goals that feel very, challenging to attain. To me, like, there's no comparison. Rearrange equals Tetris theme plays in head, right, Sevs? That's what's good. How you doing? Welcome in, my friend. That's exactly the vibes. That's exactly the perfect vibes, actually. It's like, yes. How you been doing, dude? Hey! Italy mentioned. Happy day. Alright, sir, I gotta convince you to do a bludgeons duel.
God grant you health. How may I help you?
Listen, he's actually so nice. I'm being challenged to a duel. If this doesn't work, we're reloading.
Master Armourer, I have a message for you from Blacksmith Zach.
Passwords, it feels productive, right?
So-called generous offers.
I like that.
You can go straight back and tell him I'm not selling, and that's that.
No, this is another matter. Vitus wants to challenge you to a duel.
What? Me fight with that brat? Zach must have lost his mind.
If they kill
entirely.
Ota, I'm gonna be really sad.
That's not how it will be. The real duel will be between your pieces of handiwork.
How's
What?
that?
I know.
It will be a duel with bludgeons. No bloodshed. At most, a few bruises and some dents in the armour. Zach chose me to wear Vitus armour.
And so I'm to choose a champion of my own? That sounds reasonable.
Bro, the champion's gonna be
So
insane.
let's agree on the time and place.
This is gonna be the
Hold
most
your
unhinged
horses,
bullshit.
young fella. I've got a counter offer for you. Now, I'm sure Zach is paying you well.
Bro, this is gonna be insane.
Maybe I'm just doing it out of love for my neighbour.
Aye, a regular good Samaritan, no doubt.
The sarcasm.
I could pay you more, and I tailor-make a cuirass just for you. What do you say?
You mean if I fight as your champion instead? I'm not sure how Zach
That's
would
actually
take it.
amazing.
No, you fight on Zack's side.
Bro,
and
I can
lose.
do this. I can do this.
All right, I'll do it.
Bro, Oda for the win.
Zack won't know what hit him.
Bro, this
So,
is actually
choose the time
insane.
and place.
We're gonna get a custom
What,
Cuirass.
me?
You're the one being challenged, so it's your right.
Well, it's all the same to me. Go and sort it out with the baby.
Literally, this man's
He should know
counter
about
offer
it
was
anyway,
so
so I don't
strong.
look like a
He said
troublemaker,
custom Cuirass. I
alright?
said yes. Both of these are like absolutely miserable people, but we're helping out Oda because I really want him to come join us. He has so much money that I'm like, if you could just come join us, that would be amazing. Alright, so what? I love how this just keeps on getting more and more ridiculous. Like, yes, I'm sure that this is completely normal. Find out where the counterfeiters get. Jesus Christ. It's the fact that I'm actually working with this. Lots of it. Alright, so we're just gonna... hang on. Hang on. I literally love this. This is actually so... This is actually insane. And I'm... loving it in so many ways. Wait, imagine that this whole time it's actually Oda. Can you imagine if this whole time... So now all we have to do is basically lose. I feel like we can straight up just choose here whichever guy that we wind up liking more to actually back. I mean, I'm thankful that like the middle road guy is just not... I'm doing well, Ka! How about you? I'm thankful that the middle of the road guy is just not involved in this because I feel like getting all the blacksmiths involved would be a little too crazy. But this is still somewhat hilarious. Master Ota, Master Yoda. But I've been good, Ka. How you been doing? You're not the bailiff. You just look tough for fun. Blacksmith Battle Royale. Listen, the custom Cuirass is great, but then if I win, I also just straight up get this guy to confess. Which sounds like it would be legit. And I feel like we could... Why is the scribe outside but the bailiff is inside writing? Can someone please explain to me why these men are so opposite? I want to buy grain for Primislavitz.
I'm here on behalf of blacksmith Zach.
I'm here for my town, homie.
What does that madman want now? Don't tell me. It's another complaint about the master armorer. Well, you can tell
Okay,
Zach
we're totally
if
throwing
he
this.
wastes another minute of my time with that pathetic feud of his. I'll have him up for disrespecting the office.
I feel you, Ka.
Bailiff.
Sometimes it's the
No,
best
it's
that
not
we
a
can all
complaint
do,
this
you know?
time. In fact, Zach came up with an idea to settle the dispute once and for all.
Also, can I just point out that
that
today
so?
was my first day on stream
Well,
where I've been
that's
able
a
to wear
different
like no
kettle of
foundation
fish.
and it feels so
That's
nice.
just what I was after. You have my full attention, friend.
Why are they opposites? Because
What's
video game
his
black,
plan?
yeah, right, Tefs.
duel.
Facts.
Jesus Christ! Has he lost his wits entirely?
I mean, I'm gonna lose. On purpose.
But don't worry, Goodman Bailiff. No one will get killed. It will only be a duel with bloodshed.
The poor bailiff
Zach
is
chose
like,
me
I don't
as
want
his champion.
bodies.
I'll be wearing a suit of armor made by his son, Vitus, and I'll fight Otter's champion. Whoever falls first, loses.
See, I'm getting my fight in the
sounds like a
Walmart
fine
parking lot,
spectacle
chat.
for
This
the
is just what I've been
village
looking for.
Naturally, I'll have to be present to ensure nothing untoward happens.
Your presence is certainly expected, Bailiff. We'd like you to referee the whole
It
duel.
is Dre. I
Very
like
well.
skincare instead
We'll
of
have it
makeup
on the
any day.
marketplace in the
I
front
finally
of the
fixed
church.
my skin's barrier by
when?
looking like Hannibal
up to
Lecter
you.
at night. I wear these like silicone
can
patches that
announce
they
it
use
right
in the
now.
burn wards, and it's worked wonders. And it turns out that my skin, that has for ages just always been oily, has actually been super dehydrated.
Let's do it.
I'll have
Yes,
it announced
Sevs.
around
Yes, that's the
town.
energy.
You come along at just
Instead
the
of
right
a
time.
instead of a meet and
It'll
greet,
be
we do a
fine show for
Walmart
the townsfolk,
joust.
and I'll finally get that
Who's
pair
down?
and their constant
I'm down. We
squabbling
make it a
off my-
potluck. We all bring delicious food. We all charge each other in Walmart parking lots. Bro, this is actually insane. What? How have I never done this before?
Citizens of Sasso,
Our township has long been plagued by a protracted dispute. As you are no doubt aware, Zack, the blacksmith of the monastery courtyard, and Master Armorer Otto Rabstein have been, for some time, at odds.
Potluck. Yes. Yes.
And in so much as it behoves my
Deviled
office
eggs,
as
devil's
bailiff
food cake,
to
anything with
set the
devils
disputes
or any kind of
and
haunted
maintain
resonance
peace and order,
is welcome.
I have decided to resolve the blacksmith's
What's up, Phoenix?
quarrel by unconventional means.
And things I can properly cook. I love
whilst
burgers.
affording
Oh, I'm
an
always down for a good
entertaining
burger.
Spectacle. In
A
short,
burger.
we shall
Burger.
let them knock each other's teeth out.
What a casual conclusion.
However, since
It's all the
it ill
dehydration,
befits
right, Dre?
two respectable
Burgers.
tradesmen to
You must
maul
have
each other
burger.
on the market square like a pair of cocks on a
Deviled
donkey.
eggs for the win.
Each of them
So
has
good.
elected a champion.
Sevs, my hero.
Zack, the blacksmith, has appointed to fight in his stead Henry of Scarlet.
We will be losing! Look how shiny
And
we are.
Master Otto Rabstein's champion will be... Please, introduce yourself, Sir Knight.
Master Otter will fight for Master Otter.
A G!
I don't need some young pup to take my place.
The Riz! The Riz! I'm Riz. I'm successfully romance dialogued. Master Ota, marry me.
And until
That's fucking... That was fucking sick. The way he was just like, brother.
Come, folks, be sensible for heaven's sake. We don't want
This is
any
how to
maiming
romance dialogue,
or
Effie. Show up in person, of your own volition.
So, if both contestants are ready, let us
The
begin.
fact he will stand behind his product and be the one to take the bruises is actually so hot, though. We're just gonna block. We're gonna straight up let him get us. We're gonna make it look like we're like trying to fight. We're like not even gonna swing. Or at least not really. Oh shit! I think I just won. He literally just bled. I'm so sorry, bro.
Fucker.
I'm literally gonna let you win. I'm sorry, buddy. Here, beat the shit out of me, please. Bro, maybe your armor does suck, though. What if Zach's right? Oh no, I think Zach might be right. Guys, he bled so fast. I feel so bad. Can I, like, get a defense point for this? I feel like any amount of mindless beating us with sticks is good. I'm like, I literally just want the points for my defense because we didn't do the other fight.
Here.
I'm like purposely not swinging at him because I don't.
Dear, did that hurt?
No, but I would like you to level up my defense so that then I can properly lose to you because I'll look like I fought. In fairness, our armor is complete shit. I mean, we are getting the shit beat out of us compared to our normal armor. So, like, just saying, his hits are actually, like, doing a decent amount of damage. Like, he bled one time, but his shit doesn't actually look that wrecked. No, I want him to win just because he was willing to wear his own armor, which to me just speaks volumes. Like, the fact that he showed up and he was like, I'm fully ready to defend my product, and also the fact that the bailiff is sick of it speaks volumes to me. The fact that everybody's just like, this is a petty feud and Zach has been ridiculous is something that, like, I'll be honest. Zach's giving big, crazy energy. Like, I don't know why this guy doesn't just take his son. I don't know why this guy doesn't just take his son into consideration. His armor is shite? No, it's not. Look at ours. He's actually wrecking us. Ours is actually pretty shit, if I'm being so real with you guys. I mean, look at us getting beaten to crap and back. And it's fair and square. It's in a duel, so it's not like he can lie. Like, look at this. What's up, Jeff? How you doing? It's like we're literally getting the crapola beat out of us. Alright, the odds are now officially called I'll do what I wish. That way nobody can say I didn't at least give it a go. I am. I'm wearing Zach's armor, Lord, and it's terrible. Odo's wearing his own armor, and it's doing great.
Come on!
A bit meh, how are you? I feel that, dude. Like, his product actually sucks. Let's talk about it. Like, the armor I'm wearing is actually garbage. Like, watch this. Look at the freaking hits that he's taking on me. Like, bro. This is terrible armor. We were literally just in a fight for a half hour at the beginning of stream, where our armor wasn't even taking half of this.
Yeah!
Meanwhile, it's like I'm hitting him. And I've got, like, decent combat skill as well. Like, he does not. And, like, his armor's doing fine. He's got a couple dents. No, like, the first guy that we talked to, who's literally, by the way, involved with criminal activity. The guy who's literally involved with criminal activity.
What the hell are you playing at, you blockhead? That old fart made a complete fool of you.
Vitus's armor is no good. Odo was simply better. It's true that the armor was actually shit.
I'm sorry. Otto was just too good for me.
Damn it. I should have known you weren't up to it. Well, I'll just have to think of something
Can
else.
I just pay
But
you?
the bailiff said the duel would end the dispute.
Quiet! Don't annoy me more than you already
Yeah,
have.
no, this is a bad.
Get
This
out
is a
of
terrible
my sight
guy. I
before
feel good
shove
for
that
losing.
bludgeon up your ass.
Yeah, no, I feel wonderful for losing because, fuck him. Fuck him. We don't want him to win and succeed. He's a bad guy. He's giving narcissist. He's giving big time brother. Look at our health right now. This is actually insane. He's giving narcissist. He really is. He's giving, like, intense narcissistic vibes. Like, that was crazy. The fact that he immediately loses, and instead of just, like, having the basic accountability of being a decent human being, to be like, yeah, I lost, the end. Instead, he's, like, furious at us, and is, like, back to the drawing board. Like, bro, you're insane. Like, perhaps consider the fact that you are the toxic party, my brother in Christ. Is our stuff just, like, auto-repaired? Did he really do that for us? I feel like... No, it's not auto-repaired. Alright, I gotta work on that. Yeah, dude, he's such a sore loser. What a little shit. Alright, let's go see Oda and talk about our reward, because I'm not even gonna lie, I'm so glad that we stayed on the side of our guy. I know that that means we're probably not gonna get him for Pribs, but, like, at the same time... I'm actually quite proud of the fact that we stood up for him.
God save you.
I'll come for my reward.
It's a good thing you're
We
here.
do get the Curious.
I'm glad you didn't change your mind about throwing the duel. You could land some hefty blows if you wanted to.
Maybe.
He's such a cool guy, though. He showed up in his
give
own
you one of
armor
my
to
older
defend
pieces,
his...
but
Like,
I
that's so
adjusted
in line with
so
my
it
heart,
fit
because
you
that's
like
who
a
I
glove.
am when it
Thanks.
comes to fighting with people. Is like, I would rather show
you
up
ever
and
need
only be
anything
the
else,
person who, like,
stop by.
communicates, like,
will.
goes out and is just like, let me rep me. Like, you know how, like, there's people who, like, try to get your friends involved in fights and shit, and I'm like, I literally hate that energy. I hate that vibe. It's actually something I find very distasteful. My favorite thing in the entire world is people who will actually stand up for themselves. And I'm just so impressed that, like, that's who he is. Does that say what I think? Oh, it says 546. Alright, yeah, let's just get all of our shit repaired, because we need it. But no, I love people who will, like, stand up for themselves and are like, I do not need to literally hide behind somebody else, nor shall I, because that is literally the peak of being a coward. Like, it makes me very, very proud when I see people who are just like, absolutely not, I do not need to do that, and I will fight for my own right. I will fight for my own sense of dignity and decency. That's always going to be something that I find impressive in people. No matter how old I get to. Like, it's just something that, to me, is like the ultimate virtue. Especially when you're like, I don't need to sit here and... You know what, like, you know what I mean? Does this make sense to you guys? I feel like maybe it should. I'm just very big on, oh, that's sick, actually. How much does it give us? Alright, it's not as good as what we have on. However, if you were earlier in the game, we could sell it for some decent money, but I don't also want to piss him off. I'm just very big on people who, like, don't need to stand behind other people or, like, do, like, weird shady shit to, like, get their point across. It's something that in today's modern age, and it's funny because we were talking about this a little bit with the internet earlier, like, I absolutely detest it when people are like, yeah, I need to at all costs be as defensive as possible and make this as challenging as possible. Yeah. So I feel like now would be a good time for us to... I don't know, man, like... So we know that Zach is obviously the fucking guy. It's like, obviously he's the problem here, but I also don't know how to go about this without, like... I'm like, I want to bring in Ulrich, but I also don't want him to just go immediately kill the blacksmith. You know what I mean? And I feel like he's like a mercenary enough where he will just go do that.
Hey!
Yeah, let's try going over and talking to Zach. I don't think he's going to want anything to do with us, but it's worth a shot at least. Because before I go get Ulrich, who's probably just going to go ham, I'd like to at least pretend that Zach has human decency. But no, I don't know. Oda's approach to this situation just made me much happier. What if you tell the bailiff what the guy said? That's an idea. Let's actually try that. Although, wait. Before we do any of this, let us... Like, bro, we need to take more marigold. We took fucking damage. Oda hits like a truck, dude. He is not for the faint of heart, as it turns out. Actually, do I have Lazarus on me? Because, like, we could really use a Lazarus potion if we don't have one. And if we don't have one, we should actually work on making some. Because that comes in such handy in combat. Like, I cannot explain to you guys. Well, it's not like you can actually have it in combat, but it's basically a rapid speed healer. Oda swung the club like he swings his hammer, exactly, which is why I find it so impressive. Like, anybody can talk, big talk. It takes a lot more to actually back that talk up with action. And Oda literally shows up and he's like, I will fight for myself, thank you very much. And I am just like, damn, Dre. Like, I've never done this aspect of the quest before, so I think that's why I'm so, like, taken aback by it. Right, he's nowhere to be found. I feel like just the fact that we know... Actually, no, wait. Is he in his yard? Why aren't they working, though? Isn't that weird? Bro, if you sleep during the day and work all night, I feel like that's the biggest. You always do it? Yeah, like, I don't think I've ever done that version of this quest, so I'm really excited about it because I'm like, wait, this is actually pretty cool. Is this just his wife? Bro. Sad. Well, yeah, because he has a son, so I'm assuming he's married. Oda legit kicked my ass on hardcore. Oh, yeah, right. Dude, we were down to, like, 0 health. It was, like, the worst that you'll get is a few bruises. Like, bro, I don't know. I just had my ass actually handed to me. Bro, are they working at, like, a crazy secret forge or something? Like, what is...
What? Jesus.
I'm so sorry. I'm literally looking for your husband, who is evading me for reasons I do not understand. I literally cannot comprehend them, ma'am. I don't know what to tell you. Your husband's just, like, not a good guy. Like, it's noon, and he's not at his forge. Like, what? He clearly does not care about bringing you money, madam. Like, what is happening here? He did not even leave your son, his apprentice, at the forge. Like, this is the most irresponsible businessman ever. Sir, your business model blows? Brother! How was
honoured
his
that you
son
should come
here,
to
though?
me.
You know, Rage, you're right.
About that copper.
I told you everything I've got to say.
How dare you try to make duels with me?
You've got a cheek. Not only are you in with the counterfeiter gang, but you
It's
lied
time.
to me on top of it. You should be on your knees begging for mercy right now, not trying to make a profit.
I didn't know what they were doing.
But now you do know, and you've still got the cheek to try to strike a deal with me.
Tell him, Henry.
So Radzig's definitely going to be hearing about this.
You're right. I'm sorry, I overstepped the mark. I certainly didn't mean to offend
Fucking
one
weird.
of Lord Radzig's men.
He's fucking
One
weird.
evening I got a visit from this scruffy beggar calling himself Rapota. He had a yellow cape on and kept whistling to himself. There was a knight with him too, but he didn't give his name. They told me what I had to do, how much I'd get for it, and I had to keep my mouth shut.
And where can I find this Rapota? Or the knight?
I don't know exactly. But I've always left the wagon with the goods behind the monastery, on the hill there, next to a small chapel under a big tree.
Anything else?
No. I swear that's all I know.
Well, that'll do me for now.
Farewell.
Imagine then recruiting him for Pribs. That would be insane. Alright, we should definitely talk to Ulrich at some point, but first I feel kind of like I want to do investigation. So on a hill with the things... This also works with copper. I think for me the most unhinged part of this is that he straight up thinks that he can just... Wait, what happened? Go and speak with Master Fafar. Why? But like... Maybe we should just be loyal to Radzig right now. I kind of feel... I don't know. I kind of feel like we're being kind of crazy. But then we'll get the perk for the speech, right? Wait, he's here? Fafar, you're here? Why are you here, bro? You came all this way because of counterfeit copper? Like, bro, who sent our poor perfume to Master Fafar over here? That man is not made for travel. That man is not even made for a saddle. I have a feeling that his poor ass is probably so bruised. Like, in this time period, if you were not built for the saddle, it was very obvious. And let me just put it to you guys this way. Saddles are very comfy if you're used to being in them, but when you are not used to having to ride those kind of miles, like, brother, is your undercarriage okay? Send help for Fafar's undercarriage. Justice for the undercarriage. Like, brother, what the hell are you doing here? Here's the bailiff. Oh yeah, let's talk to the bailiff now. That was a good suggestion,
I'm
Lord.
honored.
Grain. Okay, so we can't do shit about that. That sucks. Random singing woman.
A knight such as you takes an interest in me.
Brother, what do you mean talk to Fafar? Am I high? There is no Fafar here. Tobias? Are you just like what in the fuck is happening? Why? Tobias, why are you always up a set of stairs in the weirdest area possible? Why are you here?
Greetings. What business have you?
In your underwear, no less. How's life in Rete? You're in fucking Sasau, bro.
You
what
look
is...
different, Master.
So as to fit in. I don't want it known that I'm in town.
You're in your undies.
Why?
I don't want to alarm our prey. Gossip spreads quickly, and if those scoundrels learn we're onto them, they'll flee.
That does make sense.
He's in his straight up tidy
So what have you
whities. I
found out
can't.
so far?
He's insane. I love it.
I found out where they get the copper sheets from.
Really? So tell me.
It's the smith on the monastery
We're
craftsman's
in
yard.
tidy
He supplies the
whities.
counterfeiters.
Do you know how he gets the goods to them?
No.
Wild.
All I know is that someone called Rapota collected the goods.
Not much, but it's a start.
Let the
At least
man
it's
be
not a
free.
common
I
name.
am. I'm
Listen,
just
Henry,
amazed.
I had another thought on the way here. Those counterfeiters have to have a
I'm a
punch card to
sucker
make the
for a
fake
man
coin.
who's a G,
Yes, of
and this
course.
is just giving G energy, you know?
That's
This is just
sophisticated
giving
work.
powerful,
There's a man I
powerful
know
energy.
who works at the monastery yard. Master engraver Jerome of Silesia.
You don't suppose that he's...
It's his
No,
haircut
that
for
God
me.
forbid. I know him well. He'd never do anything like that. But he runs an engraving workshop.
The single
so he might
curl
have heard
confidence, you know?
Very well, I'll ask him.
But ask
Wild.
with tact. I don't want him getting offended. And I prefer you not to mention me at all.
I'll try to think of something. That's all.
Yo, and we're getting main level? That's actually
Good luck,
wild.
then.
Actually insane. Engraving workshop. Oh my god, this is gonna be insane. Bro, it's the way that we're going so in depth into this investigation for me, but also the fact that he's just like absolutely wild. Hang on, let's see what we have in main level. I'm like so here for it, I'm just amazed. Local hero, scout 3. That's actually pretty sick. Yo, we're in like endgame level? Oh my god. As long as you remain still, your tiredness and hunger. That's actually pretty sick for streaming purposes, but we're gonna go with the infamous perk. Time there falls much faster than usual and the penalties for jail time last longer. We could always get it back. Do I really want to learn this perk? I don't fucking know, man. Let's just get Scout 3 to start. I don't know, man. Sometimes these stats, like, I don't know if any other season players feel this way, but sometimes with the stats, I'm just like, you know, maybe I'm being stupid. Trustworthy middleman. Oh, a 50% higher reputation when you talk to women. Oh, that feels gross. That feels really gross. Trustworthy middleman. Is our horse, are our stolen goods cooked yet, or no? I'm like, I would like for the stolen goods to be cooked so we can get some money. Brother, what's it gonna take? Is it because I'm still in the place? Maybe I need to sleep more. Alright, so where's this counterfeiting workshop? I feel like we're just absolutely going ham. We should speak with Ulrich, but it's literally priority level E, so I feel like we should maybe do that up when we wrap. You know, like when we're ready to wrap this quest, then we'll do it. But for now, we need to just let the man be free. Trust me, as a lady, I get it. When I'm on my moon time, there is nothing more comfy than men's boxers. I've got to tell y'all that men's clothing is superior to women's clothing in every single way, shape, and form. We could be here fighting about it all day, but like, all I'm gonna say is that men's clothing is made so much better, so much more durable. I buy everything that I can possibly buy in men's versions. I will absolutely never, like, if I have my way, like, whenever I see, like, women's t-shirts, I'm immediately turned off. I'm like, get away from me. I'm like, don't give me any of this shit. It's gonna fall apart in 10 minutes and then it's gonna be like, you gotta buy another one. Leave, oh, fuck off. They get holes faster, they don't fit as well, they're not as comfy. Like, when it comes to, like, shirts and sweats and, like, just basic products, I always buy the men's versions. Like, even just for kicking around the house, I'm like, man, I'd always rather be in a pair of men's loose boxers, like the shorts, than anything. Frick this culture that's just like, yeah, we're gonna straight up stick you in our most uncomfortable clothes. I don't realize what the Song of the Wolf Moon is. It's just silly, right, Dre? I love calling it moon time too, because, like, for example, that's where I was for the last couple days. Like, I meant to be on more, but I, honest to God, have just been sitting with the most horrible cramps that the world has ever seen. Ladies' versions were softer. Williams, it's such a lie. It's such a complete lie. Not only are they not softer and they're not more comfortable, they're also more expensive for absolutely no fucking reason, and they break faster. Literally, women's clothing and the pink tax in general is such a fucking scam. It's actually just a scam, and the sizing is not consistent. So, like, you guys walk into just about any store, okay? Your sizing is going to be consistent. For women, we go between 2 different stores, and you can go from being a size 2 to a size 12. I'm not even exaggerating. It's actually infuriating. And then because we have a culture that discriminates based on that, It's incredibly exhausting. I have literally not even touched the game yet. I basically when I have downtime, I don't game. That's one thing about me, is that when I'm not on stream, I'm literally not gaming. So I have literally not played it since we last played it on stream. I know we need to get back into it eventually. Or kid sizes. Oh, I know, Archer. Kids clothing is also such a lie. I am a big fan of like the sustainability brands that are like, yeah, no, we're gonna actually make very adaptive clothing that as these kids age, it's going to be something that you can like take in and let out as needed. Because there's nothing that I feel more frustrated by than the scam of kids clothing. Bro, what the fuck is this? He's actually
I'm at your
wild.
service, Sir Knight.
How goes the work, Master?
Getting there, getting there.
Plus, from what I
You
heard,
need
it's
something,
cheaper.
my
What,
boy?
women's clothes? No, men's clothes are infinitely cheaper. Like, basically, men's shirts are always cheaper than women's shirts, and they last twice as long. So, like, and I'm telling you guys, this is somebody who wears the same clothes for literally, like, I've been wearing the same clothes now for close to, like, 5 or 6 years. Like, I don't really buy new clothes like that. I'm somebody who, like, will very, very rarely add to my closet. I prefer to launder stuff, keep it in great condition, use it until I literally cannot use it anymore because actual sustainability. But like, it actually makes me insane. But first of all, the number of people who don't actually know how to do their laundry, it's worth Googling. It's worth looking at your tags. It's worth learning how to keep stuff, number one. But number two, the fact that we literally have a whole culture that has no idea that women's stuff is just a scam, and that like small kids clothes, a complete scam. Like, you will pay. So I think it was Dre, actually. Weren't we just talking about this too? Like, the expense for a kid's coat. Imagine a company that was like, we recognize that your kids are going to grow and we make it easy to take in and let out our clothes. I get that shit costs too much, right? Same, Archer. Same. I literally am like, I'm Mrs. Minimalist. I am not a fan of like people with like very elaborate, like, let me put it this way. No shade to those of you who like to dress well. It's an art. I get it. Fashion's important. It's an important part of culture. This is not aimed at you. I'm not a fan of the idea of just hoarding clothes and then never wearing them. If I'm not wearing something in my closet, it is literally getting laundered and donated within like the week. I cannot stand the idea of just having clothes sit there and I just never use them. Like, it makes me feel like not good. Especially in a time period where we have so many homeless individuals and people who are like constantly losing their property due to like the factors of climate change. I'm just like, no, this is straight up something we're addressing. Hang on, just fixing my sound. What are you working on?
What are you doing here anyway?
You're in an engraver's shop, my boy. We're engraving.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of clothing that you can keep for 10 years and launder properly, and you just keep getting value out of it.
Wood and stone as well as metal. Here in the monastery, it's mostly about decoration.
I'm extremely, extremely averse.
You've got quite a large workshop, man.
It's all scammy, exactly, Archer. It falls apart in 3 seconds.
I'm usually
Although, believe it or not, their clothing was actually surprisingly durable, Archer. I still have a sweater from them that I wear all the time, and it's literally over 20 years old.
And I'm here alone, which means that either I'm a liar or something out of the ordinary has
I feel that, Dre.
I
feel that. And then when they don't ship, it's like...
So what's happened to Florian?
He shares the fate of the pharaohs for today. The fifth scourge
Graphic
of
one's of my
Egypt
favorite
did
shows.
smite him, the plague.
Same, Phoenix.
Or so
Same.
his message advised me.
Jesus Christ, the plague.
Do remain calm. I'm quite certain the plague from which Florian is suffering wasn't a judgment from on high. Or if it was a judgment on excessive drinking. I'm told such an ailment...
The scam is exactly her secret, right, Dre? But I've just got to tell you guys, like, even women's underwear, too, like, the way that it's marketed to us is literally meant to keep, like, UTIs and yeast infections going. It's basically, most women's products are a scam. If you actually look over at men's products, they're actually built to work because so many things were built around the idea of the 40-hour work week, right? Which was originally engineered towards men anyway. And the fact that, like, you guys need to actually get out and be in the workforce. So basically, when you guys are looking at women's products, please understand something. Like, the best razors, always men's razors. The best shaving products, always men's shaving products. Like, they're meant for expediency. They're meant for speed. Like, think about it this way. You guys probably can use like an all-in-one shampoo conditioner and it works just fine for your head and you have no dandruff. We use 50 different products and most of the time, 2 of them work, if that. It's literally a scam. It's literally just a marketing scam. For the most part, if women use men's products, they will get so much more life out of that. And like, for example, women's disposable razors versus men's disposable razors, your life will be... See, Dre, I have a story with that about how mine actually flipped over and managed to nearly cut my finger in half. So, safety my asshole is all I will say. Safety my asshole.
What's he like, your apprentice, Florian?
I'm afraid that his exuberant youth has taken its toll.
Bro, it's so bad. So like,
I fear he has delusions
although,
of persecution.
if you want to hear something cool, Dre, it actually managed to carve a permanent scar into my finger in the shape of Wunjo, which I was like, I'm actually very here for it, because I now have Wunjo just permanently in my finger.
As though I would ever sneak into it.
It was like pretty, it was pretty sick.
Are you looking for him?
Something like that.
It straight up just carved Wunjo into my finger. It's specifically that rune in the perfect shape too. It's actually kind of dope. Yeah, right, Dre? I was like, not me getting a message from the gods in the most painful way possible. And literally so painful. It was just bleeding forever. I was like, this is... Also, by the way, things that you guys should always have in your first aid kit at home. I know that this is a very random topic, but like, please always keep surgical glue in your first aid kit at home. If you have to sub out with super glue, you can get away with it with disinfectant in a pinch, but please always keep that for serious emergencies. It will actually save you so much fucking time, energy, and frustration. If you have proper disinfectant and surgical glue, you are pretty set to fucking roll in an emergency. Electric is about my level of skill. I'll put it to you guys this way. I love a good 5 or 6 blade razor for men. I just get shit from Manscaped, right, Archer? Yeah, like, dude, and for any of my ladies watching, like, literally just start buying men's products. It won't hurt you at all. And actually, most of the time they have, like, especially if you're a goth girl, excuse me, the aesthetic is so much better. All black bottles for your shower, thank you very much. And then you fucking smell dominant and delicious. Like, can I just explain to you guys that, like, for me, using Old Spice's Captain fucking body wash is, like, my favorite of aesthetic experiences in the shower. Same with like the Methods Men collection. For those of you who like me like to go a little bit more sustainable, their Juniper Sage is literally my go-to. I always smell like that. For the little one, yeah, Dre, absolutely. Especially for those of you that have kids, surgical glue and good disinfectant will honestly get you guys through. Like, so I actually had to do my own stitches on the way to a conference, so I'm telling you guys this authentically. Surgical glue, you want to get the cellulose mesh pads. Dre, you want to get cellulose mesh pads. You just apply a little water on them and then it makes like a mesh that will literally close a wound and stop the bleeding. It is amazing. It's actually one of those standout products that, like, I literally keep enough cellulose pads in this house to protect against like fucking bullet wounds. Like, you would actually think we're getting shot at with how much first aid we have. But cellulose meshes are relatively cheap. They're incredible. You just use a little bit of water dabbed on them, just get them slightly damp, and then they adhere to the wound and stop the bleeding. I had to get on a plane to Spain and I cut my knee open to the bone. I did not have time for the emergency room. We literally had to get on the plane in 6 hours. I straight up went to CVS, bought an entire arsenal of bleed stop and stitching products, and I'll put it to you guys this way. I had like a straight up field test. We were in the car on the way to the fucking airport, and I was like using distilled water with disinfectant and literally cellulose mesh pads, and we were able to just be good to go, and it didn't bleed for the whole trip. Like, I straight up swear by them. It was amazing. We literally were in Spain with me, just like with like MacGyvering my stitches during the conference. It was so dramatic.
I have a message for him.
A message? Who would be interested in that wastrel? other than his furious and deeply disappointed
Williams,
master,
TSA saw me and was like,
about your question,
"Are you okay,
you'll
ma'am?"
find him
And
at
I was
home.
like, "I have literally just been
feverishly
through hell,
dying.
especially too because I was
He
3
sleeps in
days
the
after being
bacon cellar.
assaulted.
Ah.
Ex-boyfriend had just died a couple weeks before. I did not look like a woman that anybody wants to mess with in the airport. The TSA lady was like, "Okay, baby, I see you," and she literally just waved my ass through. She was like, "I get it, I got it." She took one look at my bandaged leg. She took one look at my harrowed face, and she was like, "This is a sister who needs to just be allowed through." You know what I mean? Like, this is one of those moments where you're just like, "Shit, girl." Like, all right, go.
Does Florian have any enemies?
A man such
It
as
was
he
so
certainly owes money at
adorable.
every turn, and the
It was
parents
such a
of local
relatable
girls
lady
are
move.
undoubtedly
It was such a
displeased with his
relatable
attempts to
lady
propagate.
moment.
However, most recently it was that fury from the baths who accosted him in quite a spectacular rage.
Williams, you're not ready. It's actually funnier than that. Are you ready? Are you ready? I took NyQuil before the flight because I was like, I need to fucking sleep. This is literally an 8.5 hour flight to Europe. I'm not in a fucking good mood. I've just had to do my stitches on my way to the airport. I'm literally just not having a good time in my life and I have to go do something professional. So I need my 8 hours of sleep, right? Trying to like account for the jet lag and the rest. So I literally take NyQuil before the flight. Do you guys know that that was the one day that the NyQuil decided to just not fucking work? Look me in my eyes. It did not fucking work. I sat there for 8.5 hours with it just nothing. Just nothing. Infuriated. In a bad mood. Feeling like crap, right? We land. The NyQuil starts working as we arrive at the conference. It was literally like, you guys know that like background song that was like, what was it? It's like the choir song that's like, I want to take you there. You could literally hear that in the background of this story. We land in Spain. I go into this conference room and all of a sudden the NyQuil starts kicking and I'm like, brother, no. Brother, no. Brother, no. I walk up to this man, all right, my Hungarian friend, who literally, if you're watching me, well, I hope everything's going well. I literally walk up to him. No, it gets funnier than that. It's actually funnier than that, William. So I, at this point, look like the actual extra from The Walking Fucking Dead, okay? This is the hottest man in the world, and he's like, so what's been new in your life? Because he has literally not seen me in close to a year. I look him dead in his eyes. I'm like, my ex-boyfriend has died. I was assaulted 3 days ago. I have just been on a plane in which my NyQuil did not activate. And oh yes, I cut my knee open accidentally as we were leaving on the way here. I'm not in a very good place. And he immediately just ushers me to the sides. And he literally immediately just ushers me to the side and was like, I know that you're having the worst time in your life right now. I was like, I'm having the worst time in my life right now. Now I'm standing next to the hottest man that the world has ever seen. Literally, he is the hottest guy that anyone has ever seen in their life. Like, I have objectively shown his picture to my friends and they have gasped, okay? I am standing here and literally his colleague, God bless his poor colleague. I'm so sorry to his poor colleague. If you ever see my content, it was not personal. He literally was like, could you explain your poster to me? And I was like, absolutely not. And literally passed this colleague to my colleague with such an incredible amount of I don't have time for this shit that you have ever seen in your life. Like, imagine going to the most professional and decorated event of your life and you are literally like, I do not have time for my data or science right now. I literally just, I was like, this is my Spanish vacation. Okay, like this is now officially my European vacation. I don't give a fuck. And I literally just passed this man to my colleague and was just like, I cannot be fucked with. Pass this man off. The look on this man's face was so stricken. I just need you guys to understand that he was just like, whatever's happening here, it's like a secret conference. So me and literally my buddy just like walk off and I'm like explaining to him the depths of the situation. He's just like listening with this laser focus. I only survived that conference because of literally my Hungarian friend and his colleagues. Mwah. Thank you all so much. You literally saved my fucking life. I arrived in Spain, Archer, and I was like, a bitch is ready to fight. Like, my mentor took one look at me and he was like, what the fuck happened? Like, I cut my knee open during a freak experiment literally hours before we left because of course I was still working right before we had to leave, right? This man was like, I have literally never seen anyone in the shape that you are in right now.
A woman from the baths? What did she do?
The harpy nearly tore all Florian's hair out.
I was serving.
I feel sorry for my ne'er-do-well apprentice, but on that occasion I made an exception.
Do you have any idea why she did it?
I was serving insanity and I'm not even upset about it.
Girl, some flighty bath maid, Esther. I would say that Florian had felt the joys of spring and acted accordingly, although one would have thought they'd be used to that sort of thing at the bathhouse.
Oh no. Oh,
Thank
Jesus
you.
Christ.
I'll leave you to your work.
Florian.
The
Florian.
Lady of Talmberg sent me. She wants me to find out why the crown's been delayed.
Through no fault of ours, I can tell you that. We had a large stone ordered for mounting on the crown, a beautiful Moldavite from South Bohemia. That
You were going to give Moldavite?
But, well, in short, the good merchant, Martin Wieseck, who was supposed to bring it from Prague, got lost along the way. It's
As
like
a
the
crystal
ground
girly.
swallowed
Hang
him.
on.
Lady Stephanie won't be happy.
Look, we've got something
Okay.
else here we can replace the stone with.
Obsidian
But
blade.
I'm
We
sure
cut this
even
bad
you
energy.
can see it's
First
not
of all,
worthy of a noble wedding,
as a crystal
and
girly,
definitely
do not
not
ever
worthy
give
of
someone
our fine
Moldavite. Look me in my eyes. Do not give them
I only
Moldavite.
had
Do not
suddenly
give them
tried to
Moldavite.
find the
Look at me.
Moldavite.
I don't care how beautiful you think the jewelry is. Do not give them Moldavite. That is literally something that you give to somebody who you're like, you need to have a spiritual revelation in your life. You need to have a wake-up call. This is like literally the subtlest shade if you're a crystal girly that could ever exist. I forgot that it was Moldavite. Do not give people Moldavite. That is like not a nice gift that you give somebody. That's literally the stone of such intense activation that it will literally fuck your life up. Like it can actually turn your life upside fucking down. Like I literally know a woman who is so spiteful that she literally tossed a chunk of Moldavite into her ex-boyfriend's car on the way out because he was a narcissistic dick. He literally was hit by a semi-truck. Like I'm not even exaggerating when I say that his car was fucking totaled by a semi-truck. Like please do not be out here gifting people Moldavite. That is not a thing that you want to,
I'd venture that would be a waste of time. Your esteemed merchant is probably long gone.
Exactly, Phoenix. You
Gambling
don't
and
give
whoring
people
away
either
the
of
coin
those.
You got from selling your stone.
Same
No other
energy.
way than replace
Do not
the
give
stone with
people
something else.
Moldavite.
Very well.
If you yourself wear Moldavite, do so
Naturally, we
responsibly.
take
It will turn your life
responsibility
upside
for the loss
down.
and will
Ask the
compensate
bitch how
Lady
she knows.
Stephanie when we see her again. You can come for the crown tomorrow evening. God be with you.
Literally do not mess with that stone. That stone will actually really hurt you. Like if you're not prepared for it, you will actually get wrecked and it sucks. If you are prepared for it, then by all means indulge with joy. I personally have enjoyed my time with it because I am a chaos gremlin, but here's what I'm gonna explain to you guys in all complete candor. Shit hurt. Shit hurt. Also, never give someone blue hydrangeas. I know that there's a lot of people who think that that's like a... It's either blue hydrangeas or blue chrysanthemums, but one of them means that you hate the person, and that's what the code is for. Do not. Do not. It's much like how lilacs are the plant that's associated with death and doom. No, Blood, absolutely not. She was about to condemn that poor child to a miserable marriage. A crown with Moldavite is literally the last thing that you want to get, especially as a witch. I'm not going to let somebody have on their wedding crown a Moldavite. Are you out of your fucking mind? That's like, that's setting somebody off to the worst relationship start that you could possibly wish upon a person. That is actually something that you do for someone you hate. Legit, that is the biggest no-no I have ever heard in my life. Just the fact that they picked that stone is such a, like, coded thing for the witches. We're all just like, absolutely not. We're not getting her the Moldavite. And if she asks why, like, bitch, I wish I could explain how many levels that's evil on.
Good night. Can I do something for you?
Crazy shit. And you know what's wild is that in this time period, they literally knew about the powers of Moldavite too, which makes it even less cool in the time period in which most people had access to very witchy materials. Like, ooh. 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 Stephanie. Like, I dislike her more and more each stream.
I hear you're at odds with Apprentice Florian.
At odds? I'll give you at odds. It's that sod's fault they took my Esther. Poor girl. I shudder to think what's become of her.
Walker, good timing. I think she knows very well. Same. I honestly, Dre, I think we're just gonna give her a miss.
This man came in wanting a bath, and Esther with it. She doesn't normally offer
Listen,
that kind of
we don't
service,
sleep with
but
awful
I can
people.
see the harm, so I sent her in to him. And suddenly I hear screams. So I run out, and I see the bastard pulling her out of the
We don't
tent and
condemn.
shoving her into a boat.
hang on. My Italian girl brain just literally swiveled and went, Bo, bro, you kidnapped the chick from the... Okay, hang on. Florian is a piece of shit, but also Stephanie is terrible. She's just terrible, and we don't condone sleeping with terrible people, especially not when they're predatory narcissists. Just saying. With Sirius, I regret my life and all the choices. It's Steph. Yeah, I agree, and I just am like, we're not... She's weird. She's really giving weird. Okay, so Williams, never, by the way, so lilies are beautiful flowers, but they also have a pollen in them that many people are allergic to. So if you look up the different colors associated with roses, that can really help, depending on whether or not they even like the smell of roses, but carnations are usually also pretty safe. I'm kind of a flower nerd. Lilacs are a bit of a rough one if people don't like the smell of lilacs. It very highly depends upon the recipient. But tulips have beauties, orange tulips, yeah, that symbolize understanding. I love that. I didn't even know that. That's really cute. But we don't talk about women as crazy here. That's not a thing we do. But I'll put it to you this way. She's not crazy. She just sucks. There's a difference. Like, I personally enjoy men who are kind of nuts. You know? Like, do I know if he's going to sink his teeth into my arm or pat me on the head? No. But he's nuts. You know? That's one thing. But there's a big difference between he's kind of nuts in like a I'm not going to actually hurt you, I'm just a wild card way versus like I suck and I'm a predatory person. Those are two very different categories. Hot take, but I don't like red roses. I prefer white roses, always. Lavender, yeah, lavender's a fantastic herb too, Dre. Very calming. And also, you know why, Dre? Because it's an antihistamine. Shocker of shockers, same with rosemary. Rosemary and lavender are very powerful antihistamines. I've actually been making, with the lavender in my own garden, an antihistamine tea. See, I like white roses. I like lilac roses, like that shade. Violet roses in general are just some of my favorites because honestly, like if they existed in nature, I would have blue roses all the time. I think that they're just gorgeous. And also Verena, my heart. But white roses I'll take. Pink is pretty. Pink are cute. I like that a lot. I like pink because it's like that first blush of love. Like it's still that like cute phase. More thought put into it than everyone loves red roses. Fair. Fair critique, Phoenix. Make my own beard or all the benefits, exactly. Exactly. And it smells good. There's many people, most people do not dislike the, to see the bastard. So I don't understand what this has to do with Florian. That feels very invalidating.
I assume that Florian knows this, Esther.
You know village girls. They don't get much of a choice. Every other knave has a turnip for a brain, and if they don't, they're relatives. And then some young dandy turns up who writes her little poems.
I want to take her for a drink.
And this is how it ends. She should have stuck with the turnip heads.
I want to take this woman for a drink.
Where can I find this Florian? I'd like to ask him a few questions.
I need to take her for a drink.
He works in the engraver's workshop at the monastery craftsman's yard. And if he's not there, he'll be holed up like the rat he is in the cellar he rents from the baker. He's afraid of me, for sure.
What did the bailiff make of it?
Don't even get me started on that.
It says new beginnings. And I always have it whenever I drink my antihistamine tea because I absolutely love that I'm facing a new beginning with my health and it's such a positive one. In such a good way.
My face, of course. But people here don't think much of us. There's some as reckon my Esther deserves what she got. Poor girl.
Blood, that's not even crazy. That's just being a gross, toxic person. She's just gross and toxic. Like, there's a big difference between nutsy and, like, I mean, like, nutsy with, like, good intentions and predatory. Stephanie gives predator. She does not give nutsy. You know what I mean? Like, if I say, like, for example, As y'all know, my chief hater, he's nuts. He's absolutely downright fucking nuts. I love him to death. He's nuts. He is not predatory. And I have a big exception to the word predatory. Like, if somebody was like, that's a predator, I'd be like, you need to hop off. He's nuts. There's a difference. It's like, I'm the friendly nuts lady, okay? With good intentions. I am not a predator. That's a very different, we're talking different categories of being. Stephanie is a predator. That's a big jump. You know what I mean? It's like, for example, there's friendly Instagram stalking where your friends are like, I haven't seen her for a while. Let me check your story. Versus like a fucking person who shows up at your door in the middle of the night and is like trying to like peer in through your window. Those are two very different... Has shopping bag handles on her head. That's just the fashion blood. She was looking good. What's up, Boom? It's nice to see you. Purple usually means just a shirtless picture of a man. Listen, purple is just purple is my favorite color, as you guys can probably fucking tell. But what's up, Boomy? Oomly, sorry. I'm like, your name is the dark blue color that on the dark mode is just like that perfect shade of like, I'm going to say this wrong. But how you been? How you doing? I don't understand. I hate this
Sorry
stuff.
they took her, but what exactly has it got to do with Florian?
They shouted at me to tell Florian that when he wises up, he'll get the girl back.
Oh, so this is extortion.
It sounds like you were close to Esther.
I loved her like my very own. She came to me as an orphan, like a wolf child she was. I raised her and taught her and gave her a job.
Right, Blood? It makes it very clear, too, that she's a predator, because there's absolutely no confusing Stephanie for anything but a predator. I feel like, at this point, like, that's just canonical. Alright, let's see. We are going to... The poor abduction of Esther. Bro, poor Esther.
I'd like to know more about...
This is just wild. Like, this poor woman.
Yes.
It's like when I binge my friends' Instagram reels because I haven't watched them in months versus being there seconds after somebody posts. Yeah, exactly, Phoenix. Like, there's a big difference between that and somebody who literally shows up at your fucking front door unannounced and is just like, hello, I'm here to see you. Like, make no mistake that first of all, one of these things is predatory. One of these things is friendly. Indeed, I am. We are basically mainlining the... We're mainlining the main story sounds so wrong. We're prioritizing the main story in this playthrough. Pretty much what we're trying to do is complete all the main stuff so that you guys can get the story, and then we'll go and talk about like the cooler side quests and the other stuff that we can do along the way. Especially too as we learn subtly about new things. Oh, look at this horse. I've got to say, the horse models in this game are some of my favorite that I've ever seen. I don't even like the Red Dead models as much as I like these horses, if I'm honest with you guys. Call it familiarity or whatever, but...
My pleasure.
Let's see. Townsman, you're not Florian, though. Where... You're just basic? Surely not. Why would you just be at the tavern constantly? No, we were just talking about how she's a predator. I think we're just gonna give her an entire miss, if I'm honest. Or either that. I don't know. Is there a way to actually turn her down properly? I don't know if I've ever had the option to, like, fully turn her down. Because I would very much love it if we could just flat out... Like, what I wish we could do in this time period was turn her down and report her, because she should be reported, but that's a whole separate discussion.
You look quite sprightly for an invalid.
What? Who the hell are you?
My name's Henry, and I'm making inquiries for Sir Radzik.
Not without missing the quest entirely, yeah. That's what I'm figuring, so I just don't think we're gonna do it. I think we're just gonna leave it very open-ended.
Money and the trail led me straight to you.
She's a very... She's a disaster overall as a character.
Don't bother. I know you know him. You make the
yeah, but Williams, I don't like subjecting our Henry to potentially predatory behavior by random choice. That sucks.
Everything and you've got nothing on me.
The rich already took plenty of advantage of the poor in this time period as it is. It's... You confess to me.
It's got something to do with that girl, hasn't it?
How do you know?
That doesn't matter.
No, I
Yeah,
suppose
really,
not.
right? Except
I
there's
didn't want
no
to get
there's
involved, I
no
swear. Those
signs
bastards
of witchcraft,
kidnapped
so
Esther. If I don't
I do, and
cooperate,
it doesn't
they'll kill
excuse her terrible behavior either. Like, I feel for her, I do, but it doesn't excuse the fact that she is an absolutely awful person that our Henry should not be subjected to. Henry did not ask for this. Henry, slab of meat of scallops, exactly. Bastards kidnap. If you don't cooperate, they'll kill her. It doesn't justify your actions. Yeah,
That
exactly.
doesn't begin to justify what you did.
I don't care. This isn't about me. Listen, I'll tell you everything, I promise. But only if I know that Esther's safe.
So
I mean, I'm glad that he cares, but like...
I know where they're keeping her, but nobody will help me. And what can puny little me do faced with those strapping great villains?
Yeah, unfortunately, quite a lot of them did. They take to their heels, you'll never see. I mean... Can I even save Esther? Could I just bribe them? Like, I actually want to save her, but I also...
Very well. I'll bring back your Esther.
Really?
Yes, but then you have to tell me everything.
I will. I swear to God Almighty. Please, just
I'm trying to remember if I can or not.
Nothing else matters.
I think I have saved her before, so we're going to try and do that. Worst case scenario, if we can't save her, then while that's very sad, we'll persevere.
Where I saw her last. They took me there when I said they had to let me speak
In full rights, and my honest to God opinion as a woman, this man should at least be offering to like pick up a pitchfork and try and help, or like get a group of people together and like, you're the reason that she's in this fucking mess, maybe participate in helping. Hello? But, you know, it's an ideal world. Unfortunately. What can you do? Still annoying. But it is what it is. Alright, let's see. Where's our horse? Oh, our horse is literally right there. That's, cringe. Okay, let's see. We could talk to Ulrich. I wonder if Ulrich would join us. Brother of mine. What? Bro, did these guys run for the... They actually ran for the literal hills. Alright. Let's talk to Ulrich on our way. Let's also check the spot on our way. Nah, this is such a small thing that, like, if I don't remember it and it goes badly, oh well. If we can, then great, but like, I'm not terribly attached to it. But no, I find a strong distaste for Stephanie the more that I play this game. Regardless of what her story is, it doesn't justify her actions. And I already have a very soft spot in my heart for people who get exploited by the rich because they themselves are already at a disadvantage, and it's just like... Although, you know what? He's letter E. I think we will do this at the end. I think we will talk to him at the end because I'm starting to feel like, It's not feeling terribly intelligent. I feel like what I'm gonna wind up doing is accidentally getting myself locked into some, like... Because I think I normally just go straight to Ulrich once I talk to Fafer. Which I'm like, that's maybe not the smartest. I'd like to actually, like, bear this quest out a bit, because normally when I play this myself, I just straight up rush the main quest line. Like, go headlong in, and I'm just like, rather than savoring the experience, which is what you'd expect when somebody's alone, I mainly just do things to get the level points so that I can just go off and just do what I feel like doing. So it's like... This time around, I'm like, nah, we're gonna go nice and slow and savor stuff. Materials are handed over. I don't think we're gonna... Oh, maybe we'll find coins, which would be something. We saved. We shall. I think there's like a... Oh, yeah, there is. Oh my goodness, I remember this. And this is typically where, whatchamacallit, can I just like straight up talk to you? Or are you just sitting around?
Why not? Admiring the view. People just do not appreciate a lovely view these days.
His accent is so nice. Do you know someone... We're insane. At least we saved.
Does the name Rapita ring any bells for you?
Rapota, you say? Rapota.
The susness. I wish we could just dump poison right into the cauldron.
I can't
right
hear any
into the
bells
cauldron.
ringing at all.
Bro, look at our skills. This is hilarious.
Look, you little jester. I'm investigating a crime against the king on the direct orders of
I
Sir
love
Radcliffe.
this.
Are you really going to keep pretending you don't know anything?
Hang on! What's all this about a crime against the king? I'm just keeping an eye on things. When a wagon comes
Counterfeit,
in,
bro.
I make sure nobody robs it. I get a commission for that. That's it.
See? That didn't hurt a bit. Bit of friendly advice. You're wasting your time here. Rapita's scarpered and won't be coming back this way anytime soon. You might as well pack up and go home.
What? That bastard owes me a dozen groschen. Damn it! Now what?
I love his accent. This makes me
well.
so happy and
No
satisfied.
use hanging around here anyway. In any case, thanks for the information. I could have been stuck here for weeks.
Hell yes. He's busy wearing that bitchin' hat. Listen, all the hats in this game honestly are vibes. Oh cool, you're just going with him, buddy. I'm so glad we didn't just charge into combat. That would have been so annoying. Alright, so that's done. And DE. Alright, let's go... Before we go and save Esther, maybe let's go and, I feel a little bit better now, and I'm pretty sure that he goes and hangs out. I'm like changing my mind in real time because I'm thinking about this and I'm like, you know... No, but the letters last. No, 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 no. Let's go save Esther. Let's go save Esther. Because if this locks me out of the Esther quest, I'm going to be annoyed. I can feel it coming. It would be so sick if I could just speech my way out of this, but I don't think I can. I think we're just going to have to straight up be Headcracker Henry. Which is going to be so interesting. So for those of you that missed the beginning of stream, we literally were locked in the battle with the German Knight for, like, we were battling Ulrich for literally 30 minutes before we found out that we don't even have to be fighting him. I just kept on losing because of the probability on the speech options. I'm so glad that we tried it anyway. That revelation was hilarious. We gained like 15 levels, died. We gained like 8 levels, died, and then I'm like, wait a minute. And it's so funny realizing that even when you have a significantly higher speech level than them, it's still a probability game. I'm like, I actually love that mechanic. The fact that there are just some things that you absolutely think that you have in the bag in this game and then you don't makes me so satisfied.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go shred turkey, but I'm a lurky. What's up, Blue? It's good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in, and ooh, shredded turkey, I'm jealous. I am so jealous. Also, Blue, you'll never guess who ranted again. It happened again. It's like pain. Hubby is making turkey and gravy. Honestly, that sounds amazing. I'm so jealous. Don't mind me, I'm just running over. Are your bushes on it? Yep, they were. They were indeed.
Yeah.
It was very,
Yeah.
how the people say cute. I was like, aw. Look at him go. So proud. Big kiss. Lord have mercy. I know, right? We all were just like... I was like, this is how surprised I am. I was like, just out of nowhere. I was like, in the year of our Lord 2025, and I'm literally just sitting here. I was literally sitting there with my silicone face mask on, and I was like, with my silicone face mask on, I'm being texted about this.
Is someone there? Problem.
Oh my god. Sorry, boys. That's unfortunate. This is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Misfortune is mine. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. Bitch, go, 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 go. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Sorry. Sorry, 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 sorry. That reminds me of leftovers I have. I am jealous. I am also running for my life. Leftovers. I know, right? I really want to make a turkey meatloaf. I need to. But yeah, no, it was just very funny. I was like sitting here in my silicone face mask and I was like, you're really gonna do this to me while I'm in my silicone face mask? I'm gonna be texted about this. I'm gonna be consulted about this. Literally my bestie was like, she was like, I don't know if you're gonna care or not. And I was like, you're right, I don't care at all. But also, like, does this require me taking off the multi-piece silicone sheets that I have on my face at this moment to fix my fucking face? I was like, I'm sitting here like somebody in a burn ward, and it's just like, I don't know if you'll care about this or not. And I was like, how serious do I have to take this? It's more so chow mein with chicken. That sounds delicious. Later, dude. Take care.
Yeah.
Have a good time. Clan battles sound awesome. We have another foxhole player, Archer. If the nudes, indeed. The noodles are key. I was like, we are not taking on an entire camp alone. All that literally had to say was clan battles, and I was like, well, there we are.
Yeah.
That's the code word that y'all use. Oh my god. The struggle of horses with the river in this game is my favorite thing. Boom, who's headed out for clan battles all night? But the minute that I hear the words clan battles, I'm like, I know the coding for this game.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know how this goes. I may have never played it myself, but I know how it be.
Yeah.
Squishy noises in the river, clip-clop on bridges, right, Williams? I know, the sound design for this is so sick that when you change the menus, it sounds like stone grating on stone, which is my absolute favorite thing. I love how I'm just like straight up just barging in.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm sorry to crash your party. No, I'm not. I'm not sorry at literally all. I'm never sorry for causing chaos. That's one thing about me that, like, as long as it's chaos in a video game and not chaos that actually affects somebody's life, I'm like, I am very happy to cause all mayhem. The horse can't get hurt. Yes, they can, and they can die. And they can die very painful deaths. Don't ask me how I know. It was a very sad story. I was not happy with my life choices as a result of it. I was like, reload. Unfortunately, we are about to have a time on our hands, and I have the great misfortune of coming here alone to save her. I really think we should speak with Ulrich. Fortunately, we can reload. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to do this alone. Unless I can literally just save her. It'd be so funny if I could just sneak in and straight up save her. So the camp is over there. I mean, this is a nice area to... How much groschen do I have? I have 289. 200 groschen is a nice... That's a pretty nice ransom, if I'm honest. That, in this time period, would be actually pretty sizable. I feel like what they're going to want for her is 2,000. But we're gonna try this anyway.
Hey, who's there?
Can we talk?
What's going on there?
We just want to chit chat. Oh, nope, we can't. Alright, straight up fighting.
Alarm!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. First of all, why do I have fucking nothing equipped? literally a disaster. Excuse. I'm like, thank you. I need to actually put this on. Alright, I can't put on my helmet.
Watch out!
Bro, equip the sword. Thank you.
Where is everyone?
Bro, where's my axe at, actually? We're just gonna straight up die. I'm a little annoyed that we can't speech option her out. Because for a diplomatic playthrough, this must just be abysmal. Bro, he is like heavily armored as fuck, actually. Getting her out's gonna be a time. But I'm actually very glad that we have poison applied on this. But men with axes in this game actually hurt so bad. This is one of those things that I feel like every longtime player knows. But the man with the axe in this game is actually your worst nightmare. I really wish we came here with Ulrich. I feel like I really should have spoken to him. I feel like maybe he would have traveled with us and we'd at least have a second. I'm like, I don't want to be like I'm low-key hoping we die, but I kind of am. Whoa, excuse me. Excuse! Rude piece of shit. No, man with axe is actually a bigger problem than you. Get fucked. She can hope, she can dream. How many men are in this fucking camp? I feel like we definitely need Ulrich. Yeah, I literally summoned the forces of death. Bro, it's the way that you're just smacking me in the back that's so beyond annoying, but this is why I love the combat system of this game, though. Because it's so realistic to the fact that any advantage that you can actually have in battle, you would have had. Like, I enjoy the fact that they're not just like, yeah, you're gonna just be in this easy-ass situation. Where it's like, oh, you've spammed enough controls, like you will just win every single time. Because honestly, it's so deeply dissatisfying when you play games and that's the outcome. Let's see if this works again. I really hope it does. This would be actually pretty dope.
Why are you just sit?
Why not? People just...
Does the name...
Alright, let's see.
Look, you little...
Hang on!
Okay, good, it does. I think that there must be a threshold above which it just...
In any case.
I think that there really is a threshold above which it just works. Which is actually pretty sick. What's our nourishment? 88? We're gonna eat. There we go. Alright, so he's leaving. We're gonna go and grab Ulrich. I feel like Ulrich would definitely, because of honor, want to come with us to kill the bandits that are holding her. That feels like that would be reasonable. Also, we're gonna put this on because otherwise I'm gonna forget. It's slightly better visibility, and it does give us a boost to charisma and such. Alright, there's no change to that. What do you have on? You ask for death and the game sends a second guy. I know. I was basically just waiting for that one guy to go down, but in fairness, any guy that's in plate armor, I usually prefer to use a blunt weapon on. So it was kind of one of those moments where I was like, we're either going to wind up finding out that we should have just used the Cuban axe the whole time, or this is going to be one of those experiments where it's like, are we getting better at the sword or not? Because sometimes in this game, you'll be getting better at something, not really realizing it, and then suddenly you'll just start to overpower enemies of a particular tier. For the amount of armor that he had on, though, I don't think that we were at that point yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to rescue Esther. And then we are going to see where that takes us. Because I really do want to save her. I think that'd be sick. I'm forgetting if it's possible or not, but I really want to make sure that we, like, keep Ulrich in the loop. I feel like he's going to be important to us.
So, what did Master Pfeiffer have to say?
I consulted him and we definitely have a starting point.
Tell me more.
Master Fafar found out they need copper sheets for the core of the coins, and quicksilver for the the other part?
He's so cute.
They have such materials at the monastery.
Exactly. That's why I'm interested in the local forges.
Yes, that is good. Yesterday, I heard people from the craftsman's yard by the monastery complaining. They said they could not sleep at night because the blacksmith works all the time till dawn.
I see. That's certainly worth asking about. Have you heard anything else?
You said they use quicksilver. There is a painter lodging here who is painting the church in Ujits. I heard him complain also. He said that he went to the monastery for quicksilver and it was all gone.
Well, that's something to follow up as well. Thanks.
Alright. Talk to the master fresco painter. I know where to lie in wait. That's gonna just straight up progress the quest. Alright, so we've gotta deal with this camp alone. I see. I really feel like... Alright, let's talk to the fresco guy first. As much as I want to save Esther, I'm also kind of like... procrastinating. I'm like, uh-oh, here we are, officially procrastinating. When I wish you know, actually, if I'm clever, I could wait till nightfall, sneak in, dump my poison into the... Do I still have my poison, actually? No, but we could go to the herb woman along the way, pick up poison, and then dump it into their cook pot, and I bet that would do it, but I don't know if that's gonna kill her, too. I mean, we could just go dagger to dagger with a sneak attack. Who paints the frescoes here? Oh, right there, huh? Ooh, it's fine, everyone. She's just very blind. Oh boy. Pain and suffering. Eternal pain and suffering is running around endlessly in this game without actually checking the map first. Although I have to tell you guys, it is a good way to get your horsemanship level up. Like, if you're looking to level up your character, a good way to get experience is to just be bad at things. 10 out of 10, highly recommend. Oh, I thought he was just, like, vibing next to Ulrich. I was gonna start dying. Right, fresco painter.
Bloody quicksilver. I'm honored that you should come to me.
Yo, his fit, though?
I hear you've had some problems with the supply of quicksilver.
Problems? I should say so. For the third time this month they've told me they've none. There's no quicksilver to be had, they said.
And who exactly are you talking about? Who's holding back the goods on you?
The monastery overseer, or his assistant, more like.
So what did the overseer have to say to you?
Nothing. Apparently he doesn't deal in such trifles. Leaves it all to his assistant, the pompous git.
Surely such valuable material can't just vanish. Where can it be?
I wish I knew. Every time I ask,
I'm trying to think if this quest is branching.
There's a reason why they haven't got the quicksilver to mix it. Once they said the goods never arrived, and another time that the wagon carrying it was ambushed. Then it went astray somewhere.
And you think they're lying?
Jesus, what do I know? But it seems pretty strange to me. 3 times in a row the same thing goes missing. There's bad luck and then there's something else.
What do you need quicksilver for?
I don't. They do. To mix up the red pigment for me. I'm painting the church in Ujits. Can you imagine how stupid those biblical scenes look without red?
Not really.
Then be glad you can. My eyes hurt just to imagine it.
That's all I need to know for now.
Alright, let's see.
But wouldn't you care to buy something before you go? Or play a game? I really need some money. I've been waiting here a while and my stay's getting expensive.
Alright, y'all. Let's see. What do you have for sale? Dice sounds good. Yeah, let's do some dice.
Let's see what you can do.
Let's do some dice. We've got some time for dice. Because I actually think we're at a fairly good pausing point. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm like starting to get kind of tired. So I think we're at a good pausing point after we play a little dice. And vibe a little.
You're a brave soul taking me on. I'm not used to losing.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, my God. Well, here's the bad news for you. You automatically just lost.
Strangle that wastrel of an overseer's lad.
Brother, he just lost automatically. Alright, let's go talk to the overseer. I was not expecting that dice game to just be an immediate win for me, but we'll take it. I was gonna be like, yeah, we'll just pause and this dice game will take like a couple minutes and like we'll wind down. I'm like, we're gonna go talk to the overseer. Because that was ridiculous. That was a clear message from the universe that in fact we are in fact not done. Which is something, isn't it? Alright, Mr. Overseer, I've helped you already, so please talk to me. Sir? Oh my god. I've talked to you first, probably.
I hope I can be of some humble service to you.
Do you have any quicksilver in stock?
Who's asking?
I'm here on behalf of the master fresco painter. He said you sent him away empty-handed 3 times already.
Then I don't have any.
That sounds almost as if you don't want to sell it to me.
It's not that I don't want to. It's that I can't.
Can't you? In the Sasau monastery? That seems unlikely. It looks more like you're lining your own pockets to me. I wonder what people would have to say about that.
It's not. I'm not. Oh, shit.
Sir, you were caught.
They came for me at noon. Directly to the office. The overseer was somewhere on his rounds. Some night, it was. Without a crest. Armed. He called himself Sir Jezek, and he had a lackey with him called Rapota, a scruffy fellow with a yellow cape. Always whistling he was. They told me they wanted all the quicksilver we order for the monastery. Of course, I told him that wouldn't be possible.
And then what? Did they threaten you?
Not at first. They tried to bribe me, and when I refused, they started threatening.
Okay. You get the quicksilver to them. What did they threaten you with?
How did you hand it over to them?
I take it up the hill behind the monastery here. There's a big tree there with a small chapel underneath. Sometimes Rapota is there waiting for me. If not, I leave it there.
What did they threaten you with?
They said they know people in the monastery. That they'd have me thrown out and beaten for stealing.
And you had been stealing? I mean, before then?
You know how it is. I work my fingers to the bone and they pay me a pittance.
So they knew about you?
Yes, they knew my name, everything.
Very well. Thank you.
I'm kind of like, I'm on the side of the common people in these games always. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. For me, the common people are always the highest good. Like, as much as I will disagree with sometimes their decisions about things, I'm also a very big fan of, like, actually standing up for the common people in these kind of games. So I kind of understand where the guy is coming from, where it's like, okay, there seems to be some sort of a conspiracy going on, and he's just like, look, I'm trying to do the best that I can. Like, I get it. It sucks. Alright guys, we are going to save here. I am going to go and eat lunch. And then I'll probably see you guys later. We'll probably be back on around like 5, 6-ish, something in that ballpark, and then we'll go till the evening. I'm kind of feeling a 2-stream day because we like missed a stream. Wow, that was a stutter, by the way. On my end, that was a stutter. What's up, Mysterio? Thank you for the applause. But yeah, expect to see me back in a few hours. I just like kind of want to go eat lunch and like go and get a couple things done, and then we'll return. And then we'll continue on with more of this story. Because it's like, I do want to do more of this today. But I'm also like, I need to eat. You know? Anyway. I love you guys. Until later, be good. It was so nice to be back with you this morning and to like wake up together and all have coffee. I'm gonna go do a couple things. I'll go deal with my graveyard shenanigans, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Be good until then. I plan on like sometime around like 6 p.m. Eastern. But anyway, I love you guys. I'm gonna go have lunch and go say hello to Mr. Raja. He's gonna go fart on me. Be very jealous. See you guys in a little bit.